Hello everybody, Nooblish Life. Look at that beauty that I have in front of me over here. It's a Stormbringer. And absolutely amazing ship, which I'm getting, finally get my hands on it. Never flew it before. I bought it yesterday, tried it out for one combat site, and I decided to actually get my experience built throughout the stream instead of like flying it outside. Let's look at the cinematic reveal of it. Absolutely epic. Yeah. All right. By the way, can anybody explain me what is going on with the pricing for the Stormbringers lately? Because just a week ago, you could actually buy one for, for regular price, somewhere under 500 mil, like 450 within that range. Right now, I'm looking at the markets, and the cheapest one in JITA is 748 million. Amor sells them for 800 million. Ren's, the cheapest one, is being sold over there for 930. And the prices spiked like throughout last 4-5 days. What the hell is going on? Why the Stormbringers are so expensive? And just to share my pain with you guys, look at these transactions. Yesterday, I purchased it for 501, and I consider myself lucky because today you see the cheapest one is just throw another 40% on the top of that. Now I just had purchased another shield extender for it. Now Vorten tuning systems, that's the one going in the low slot, 60 million each, even though the regular price for them used to be, what is it, 26? Let's take a look a little quick. Oh no, it was over 40. So it was 40 regular price, now it's going for 66 in JITA. Yeah. Now the ammo for the Stormbringer is another thing. Tech 2 ammo is cheaper, I'd say much cheaper than a regular ammo for it, and that's a little bit confusing, but that's okay. In just to get enough ammo at my for the stream, I had to spend what, probably, yeah, over 300 mil just for the ammo. Hopefully it's gonna worth it. Then medium Vorten projector, that's what are we shooting from, right? These babies right here. Tech 2 used to go for 206 million ISK. I had to purchase it yesterday for 328, and that's cheap comparing to you see, I actually did not purchase it in JITA because JITA had it for I think like over 400 mil, which is ridiculous. So pretty much the Stormbringer and everything, all the modules that are going exclusively into it, is just go complete bananas with the pricing. I don't know why. Now, oh, another thing, medium Vorten specialization, at least that I was able to buy and Dodexy relatively cheap, because yeah, everywhere you go around is I think in Hackett was for 200 mil, and Dodexy sells them for 48, and there is another station in Galente space sells them for 49. I think it's right next to Dodexy. Everywhere else, it's just it's a huge price spike. Speaking of skills, let me show you something. You remember I used to have almost 11 million of free skill points? 5 of them had to go. And these 5 I had to spend on medium warden, all this weapon system, plus the cruiser itself, you know, Eton.com cruiser. And even though, you know, I researched everything into 5 except cruiser, Eton.com cruisers, so that's still 4, and medium warden specialization, that's gonna be still 4, because in order to advance it to 5, you're gonna have to spend over 1 million free skill points, which I'm not willing to do. Give me 1 second. Yep. So that's a skill wise. So it's quite an investment. You know, the ship itself with the ammo in it costs 1.2 billion. But I think it's that's the regular price. Hold on, I'll show you. That's the regular price counted. I think I actually had to spend even more just to get on it. And now the fitting, that's a buffer fit. Obviously, I just want to avoid, you know, some regular suicide gankers. The suicide gang big enough definitely will go through it, obviously, but it's not going to be as easy as just a regular PvE feat with a shield booster, because overheating my multi-spectrum shield hardeners, I have almost 150,000 EHP on that particular ship. So hopefully I'm not gonna go down easily. All right, enough said. Let's try it out. Oh, I almost forgot. Last but not least, I almost forgot apply the most epic skin. This is from Paragon. That's a gift from Jimor, one of my viewer. Thanks again. I think it's like Sarum family, but even more beautiful, because it's not just gold and red. It has like a chrome undercoat. Great. All right. Well, let's take it for a spin. See what it's capable of. Serpentis hideaway. Let's go there right away. Right away to hideaway. By the way, safety is enabled. Have it in green for me here. Why can't I? I don't want to wait for that. It looks beautiful. You know what? With a safety in green, why can't I? Damn it. That takes too long. Huh. I thought it's supposed to hit him automatically, or are they supposed to be at least no more than 10 kilometers away from each other? I think that's why it didn't. That lightning did not go between them. Yeah, other than that, they just go. Yeah, that takes too long. You know, just to, even with my sensor booster and scanner resolution script, I thought I'll be able to lock them much faster. Let me go see the combat anomalies.
Warp drive active.
So that's Electro Punch, Strike Snipe, Blast Shot. Let's switch it to Blast Shot. So it's on a short range, sort of. But it's mostly kinetic. That's what we're looking for. Just checking around.
Warp drive active.
The systems around me. For the combat sites. So the challenge is going through the probably middle section of the systems. You know, not go to the edges too much, because once you have the escalation and you were near the edge of the region, most likely it's gonna send you to the low sec. At least that's from my experience. That's what I see. Huh. Another Stormbringer. I don't see them very often. Anything around us? No?
Warp drive active.
Speaking of challenges, the Vorton projectors have a little bit of a, you know, pros and cons. Pros of obviously you are killing all these rats in one shot, but cons, you gotta watch out, because even with this safety enabled in green, whoever pops up right next to you with the suspect status, your Vorton projectors are actually gonna hit them. And you obviously, you will end up in a duel you don't want to be locked in. And this is what you have to be, you know, where you have to be very cautious of. Serpentis. Den. I don't need to den. But let's go to.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, so what should you do in order to avoid that? Well, first of all, probably look in the local, whoever has this yellow skull right next to their character, you know, the symbol of suspect. You're gonna have to avoid them. Or, you know, be cautious so they don't pop up on the grid. Whoever pops up on your grid with a...
Warp drive
with the yellow status, the suspect, you cannot use your weapons anymore because you will automatically end up in a duel, and they most likely will take you down. Because I think that particular ship definitely is a PvE monster, not a PvP one. It might be ruining somebody's drones, but if there is some brawling ship, you know, gets close to you, and that's the only opponent you have, you're in trouble. Let's try to apply the lightning rod tactics, which I saw. Oh yeah, it did work. I probably better do that. Monster kill. I don't know, maybe I should target rack. This is not an able target for medium warden projector. Okay, so I cannot hit racks. That's weird. What if I'll have a partial safety enabled? Let's do that. And then try to hit it. No, still doesn't. It doesn't do it. Interesting. So probably lightning rod is the best tactics. You just have to pick the object, not the rack. You gotta pick the object next to the, you know, to the enemies and strike it. That's how you do it. Forsaken. Then I'm not interested in Dan. Yeah, speaking of avoiding, remember our discussion. So if somebody pops up with a suspect, you automatically hit him. You don't wanna do that. That's one. Another thing is a competition. If somebody is on site and he's PvP fitted, what he can do, even though he doesn't have a suspect yet, all he needs to do is pretty much attack your rack or just loot one of your racks. Just stealing this stupid meta modules from one of the useless racks they pick up from regular NPCs, and that's it. They are in suspect, and they were right next to you without it a second ago. So if you are not fast enough, you'll hit them and you're in trouble again. That's what I need right there.
Warp drive active.
So we probably supposed to avoid competition, or there is one more tactic I was thinking about. What if you go slam bolt? No, what's the ammo? Yeah, it is slam bolt. Let's switch it to slam bolt. Odysseus, welcome aboard. I'm trying out a Stormbringer for the first time, and it's boy oh boy, it's expensive one, especially lately. I don't know if you missed the beginning of the stream what I was discussing the pricing for it, and in last, yeah, I'll be doing hunting of the Serpentis narcotic warehouses today, because everybody's saying this is pretty profitable, even though it's one of the most overlooked escalations, because it's right next door to the JITA. You know, everybody going after this telescope, 4 out of 10, trying to get a Pitum C-type multispectrum. But that particular anomaly actually, I mean, not anomaly, the escalation, Serpentis 3 out of 10, actually dropping pretty good loot. Oh, you know what? Let me switch to... Yeah, blast shot. Yeah, I'm still getting used to to the names. So blast shot is the one we're supposed to use. Jeez. Yeah, the lightning rod actually working much better than targeting every single one of those. But I'm running out of the objects to hunt, you know, to shoot at. The ship, yeah, it used to be 450, you know, under 500. Now, if you look in the market, let me show you. Trying to, because I was just checking. Okay, JITA has them for 750 mil for Stormbringer, just the hull. Amar 800 mil. Rents 930 mil. And it's the price has spiked within last 5 days or so. So yeah, it's pretty expensive. And I don't know what is going on with this. It's just all of a sudden that's one of the most expensive T1 cruisers. Oh, Jesus. Guess how I named that beast right here. Oh, I cannot even attack this object. Dang it. How about this? Lightning bug. No, I'll show you in a second. Raiden. Lord Raiden. Right. It's just Lord of Thunderstorm pretty much. That's what it is. Okay, you're running out of the objects to shoot at. You know, these lightning rod tactics actually do not work. You have a very limited amount of the objects you can use as a lightning rod, and as soon as they're exploded, you have to lock up the enemies. Actually, I thought I'll be finding something like one object and just keep shooting it until everybody dead. Yeah, I gotta watch out for the, you know, look at the grid. Will I be able to? I cannot lock. So that telescope, I cannot really lock it anymore, because I remember we used to be able just to lock it and shoot it, but not anymore. Yeah, it's not a lockable object. Yeah, hideaways used to be so fast. Not anymore. You have to wait for the warp, and you cannot use the telescope as a target anymore. And another thing, these lightning bolts, the Vorton projector does not shoot the Rex anymore. You know, I always thought, you know, any weapons you're using, you can kill. You can shoot at the whatever you want, including the Rex. All right, what do we have around us?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, so people with the suspect, that's the main enemy. Always checking the local if anybody has the suspect status right next to me. But you know, first of all, they can be cloaked. They can decloak right next to you when you are actually in middle of action, and now you're in trouble because you're gonna shoot them with your next shot. Or somebody can appear on the same combat anomaly with you and just loot one of the wrecks of yours, and you guys are you know, you will automatically shoot him with the Vorton project. So that's another thing. You probably gonna have to avoid competition completely. Yeah, exactly. What's the goal of suspect baiting? Just to give him the hit and kill rights. Exactly. And that's how they take advantage of it. Jesus. This is really something. Can I hit the container? Trying to play. No. It is quite a spectacle, and that's interesting what my video adapter thinks about it. Yeah, I cannot really pick any objects to shoot except enemies and very limited amount of remember this module that was over here. So that's the only thing. And despite the fact I do have a sensor booster in my feet, it still takes a while for the enemies to be locked up. At least once they locked up, they go pretty fast. All right, let's go back to the route.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, price-wise, let me show you one more time. So 501 million I had to spend on a Stormbringer yesterday, and that's the cheapest one in the whole freaking EVE universe I could find. I think whoever was selling it did not update the prices to the most recent tendencies, because everywhere else I looked was like 700 plus. All the individual modules that are going specifically for that ship, like this Vorton tuning systems, They spiked in price as well. That's 50% on top of it. It used to be 40, 42 mil. Now it's over 60. See? 66 million for... oh, no, not this one. Right here. 60 million per one. You need 3 of those. That's 182. Now, rigs were okay. Oh, medium Vorten projector. That's like the price, you know, price of weapon system itself. The usual price is 206 million. I had to purchase it yesterday for 328, and that's the cheapest one in the whole freaking Eve system. Because if you check right now, you'll have them for like 400 and 500 and up somewhere in Jita, in Amar, and it's just I don't know what is going on, but prices for this Edencom cruiser just went through the roof, and you know, I struggle to understand why is that. It looks like it's been picked up for some sort of activity which is extremely popular at the moment. I don't know, is it being used for the event? I doubt that, because you're gonna have to go after these directors and deputy directors. So that's battleships. You've been mothballing for, you know, a Stormbringer in the hangar for several years. Maybe it's time to sell. Exactly. Now is the best time. Just look at the market. You see the spike in less than a week, and it seems like it's going up and up and up. Oh, oh really? Prototype cloaking device. That I didn't know it has effect like that. Attributes. Scan resolution bonus minus 50%. Oh shit. I did not know that. Wow. How about that? Let me put it offline. There you go. And we'll see. Oh, I forgot to activate. Let's see how fast we can lock them up right now. A little faster. Not much faster, but a little faster. Yeah. Yeah, I had this... Yeah, honestly, I don't see the huge difference in, you know, in speed of locking them up. But if you are not planning to use Stormbringer, it's time to sell it now. And you know, don't be shy when you price gouge it, because it's they're being sold for ridiculous amounts, and you know, the demand is high. People are buying it like crazy. Oh, yes! The first one. And of course it had to be in the freaking, in the low sec. No, not interested. Okay. Right. Yeah, I'm not taking that baby to low sec, that's for sure. Yeah, we're gonna be mixing it up just like we did for the stream in, you know, when we were going after 4 out of 10s to Caldari. So I'll just, on the way to Escalation, I'll be hitting every single combat site I'll meet, just to collect as many of the Escalations as possible. But, you know, the point made is, it's one of the most overlooked Escalations. First of all, it's 3 out of 10 people are automatically assume it's much worse than 4 out of 10, which that's not a fact. They're bringing pretty much, you know, almost as much money, And the loot is the loot is okay. It's dropping. First of all, Corelli propulsion modules are very valuable for frigates. I think they're being the most expensive ones out of them all. The Corelli A-type. Then Shadow Serpentis inertia stabilizer. That's expensive. That's 120. Better than that is the very new officer module. They're just being introduced to the game with this event, which is like a little over 200 mil. And of course, you know, Daredevil blueprint copies. They're also cool. Let's go to Refuge. Oh, I think Corelli A-type multi-spectrum energized coating or just a regular coating. It's over 200 mil as well, so it does have a chance of dropping. So it's not as expensive as the one that drops from 3 out of 10 from Sancha, but it's still expensive. It's over 200 mil per you know, per module. You definitely want that to be dropped. Silo, I cannot attack it. He's just gonna have to keep locking. Look at that. It's a fireworks of death. And because you're so fast running out of objects to lock and using as a lightning rod, that's the only obstacle. Everything else is amazing about this ship. So then I'm not going after Dan. Another tactics to fight people, you know, who like suspect baiting you. What if you switch to, is it slam vault? Yeah. Look at that. Optimal range is 94 kilometers away, and I can lock targets as far as 93 kilometers away. So we're pretty good. Yeah, 93, 94. And what you can do is you can arrive to the combat site like 75 kilometers away from it, just to be safe, and shoot it from that distance. Just if you're like extremely paranoid that somebody will show up and suspect bait you. That 75 kilometers away will give you, you know, a little extra time to get away from a grid in case if that bait actually, you know, plays out. Oh, it's only Dan remaining here. Let's go to Dan just to try it out.
Warp drive active.
I want to see if that's the one with a lot of enemies right there. Blast shot. Oh no, that's the wrong one. No, it's not. It's not. I keep, you know, I'm still getting used to the names of this ammo. Alright, well, first of all, let's lock the sentry guns. Yeah. Wish we could assign nicknames to ammo, long range and close range EM. Yeah, make life easier. Exactly. Yeah, that's quite a good idea. Never thought of that. So blast shot, that's the close range meta ammo. Just a regular T1. Slam bolt, that's the one that's the Tech 1 long range. Now Electro Punch, that's a strong ammo against close proximity, Tech 2. And then the long ones, the long range ones, 80, oh shit, 80 freaking 80 kilometers range. That's a strike snipe. Okay, well, strike snipe makes sense. You know, at least the name kind of suggesting you what it's all about. One shot, everybody gone. Yeah, probably for dance, it's even more effective because it takes just as much time as the refugees. Hideaway. Do I know where the blueprints and materials come from Eden Com ships? I do not. I do not. Wonder why it's so expensive still. Yeah, it's probably... It has something to do where it's coming from. You know, when you chase the money, you'll get the answer. But I do not know where it's been given. It's probably has something to do with the Eden Com systems and the high sec and low sec. When you go after the Triglav, and then you're making some loyalty points, and you can exchange these loyalty points at the, you know, at NPC station. At least that's my fair guess where it's coming from. And I know those sites are not a joke. Oh, hideaway is taken down. That makes sense. Maybe it's time to chase Triggs. Well, I don't want to lower the, you know, the standings with him. I have like minimum standings with both Edencom and Triglavian, and the way to do it, I actually went to Pochven with what's that ship of Minmatar? I'll tell you. This ugly, the Vigil. All right, and I equipped it with sensor boosters and target painter, and I was going after these battlefields of, you know, where the rock drones and Triglavians or Edencom are fighting each other. And what I was doing is basically just locking one of the rock drones, applying... This is weird. It says it must have a hideaway over there, but it's not on the grid. Alright, that's fine. Let's go back. Yeah, so you apply the target painter, and then that's how you get this minimal standings with them. I never went for the, you know, actually participating in these conflicts. Because when you openly supporting one of the sites, you're gonna lose the standings significantly with others, and I don't want the NPCs chasing me in a Triglavian space in the Pochven, because I had enough fun with the freaking pilots over there. For some reason, we don't have that many combat sites around. And I'm flying through these systems, and I see the agency interface just glitched. Obviously, it was showing that, hey, you have a combat site in your current system, and there is nothing. Okay, Serpentis hideaway in this one.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, that's weird how it shows scan resolution bonus minus 50% on a prototype cloaking device. Technically, it should have given me like 2 times the speed of locking the targets, and I just don't see that. That's that didn't happen. Yeah, hideaways have a chance of escalating as well, but I feel like it takes as long or even longer than refugees, just because of all these extra cinematics they're added, because you have to wait for the NPCs to warp in. And by the way, every shot I do is what, 40,000? No, 22. So when it's against one, it makes no sense. 22,000. And ammo is actually it was more expensive than 22,000, even in Jeddah. But you know, now as more I think about it, more I realize why the regular ammo is more expensive than Tech 2, because you gotta keep in mind Tech 2. Look at the attributes. Even though you punch pretty hard, but you have EM and kinetic damage split up to, you know, together. They're like 50-50%, right? But when we going to the regular ammo, you can pick the one with a kinetic. So it's gonna be mostly kinetic and a little bit of EM damage, and that's why it's picked much more. Maybe it's an opposite situation somewhere in Amar space, but since I was buying it in Caldari, where kinetic damage is in high demand, that's why the price was so high. Let's go further.
Warp drive active.
Well, at least ammo is not going too fast. Not like in Tengus. Those heavy assault missiles are just spitting out like crazy. Hi, what is going on here? I decided to fly this beautiful ship, Stormbringer, first time in my life, pretty much. I tried it out yesterday for a little bit, but you know, always wanted to try it out, because everybody's saying it's a champion of let's go to, yeah, this one. It's champion, you know, to clear up the combat sites and escalations. So I want to give it a test, because speed is a key, you know. But there is an obstacle we've met so far. It's first of all, you locking speed of targets, so that slows you down. Another thing is you always in the risk of being suspect baited, so you gotta watch the local, watch the grid, that nobody with a suspect ends up on the grid with you, or even just a regular player who can grab from your rack, you know, loot your rack. He gets automatically suspect, and your next shot will be to that player. And from that moment, it's between you and him. And I'm telling you, that's a PvE feat, Stormbringer. I don't even... you know, I can't even figure out what the PvP fit for the Stormbringer can be. So, but today we're chasing Isk, and that's the main topic for today's session. Even though we didn't make any Isk yet. But I hope it's about to change. Jeez. Show must go on. Let me look closer at the animation of the shot. Gee. I think RT Thrasher with a double sensor booster would be a better solution to anomalies and high sec, plus ship to run escalation. The plan for today going after 3 out of 10 Serpentis. Yeah, well, I wanted to fly that ship. Plus, not so long ago, one of the viewers gave me this beautiful skin right here, which it gave me an idea. That's finally a reason for me to actually try that ship. But I do agree with you guys that, you know, you can use the much cheaper ship and get the result almost, you know, and make it almost as effective. But what I really want to try it out is how fast I can clear the Serpentis site. I mean the Serpentis narcotic warehouses. That's 3 out of 10 escalation, because I suspect it's gonna be much faster than any freaking RT Thrasher can pull up. Your ship is good and fun anyway, exactly. Hey, come on, where are the escalations at? Waiting on those. Forsaken, Dan. Oh, right here. Let's try this out. Yeah, to me it's fun, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna shine especially good when we actually end up on the Serpentis warehouse, narcotic warehouses. I'm a little, you know, I'm curious how long it's gonna take me to take down the stronghold in the final room, since you know, it's one solid target instead of one, you know, bunch of little ones flying around. But still, it hits pretty hard. I got it to almost 300 DPS with a Tech 2. With a Tech 2 ammo. You know, you can switch Chill Harner for a sensor booster to fix the problem with the lock speed. See, I already have one sensor booster on me. Another thing is, I was really paranoid when I fitted that ship. So, see that EHP right there, 123,000. Let's heat it up. We have almost 150. Yeah, I actually wanted to put a buffer just to avoid any freaking suicide ganking bullshit. And I don't want to trade it off, to be honest. Plus, Adicius just gave me another advice to power off the prototype cloaking device here, just to get that extra, you know, to avoid the penalty. The one right here. See the maximum scanner resolution bonus, that one. Because I think that was one of the reason why I was locking very. You have excessive tank even with one shield hardener, true, but you know, don't underestimate the predictability of stupidity. Sometimes these fuckers with the suicide gangers, they just go after you no matter what with a huge gang, and then I need every single EHP I can come up with. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a little paranoid right now because it's been quite it's been several attempts of taking me down already. And when the ship cost tells me I have like over 1 billion right here, so it's 1.2 for that ship. That's fine, you know. I'm okay with this losing 2 seconds every time I lock somebody, but at least have a little bit of a... Gotta keep the new hull safe. Yeah, maybe as a first time, you know, I'm trying to be extremely cautious with it, but once I get used to that particular ship, maybe maybe we'll reconsider. But so far, suicide gankers can be avoided at with very simple steps, no matter the ship cost. Well, trust me, if they get obsessed with you, no matter what steps you're taking, they'll get you. Plus it's a freaking you know, it's stream, right? So I don't want to fly around and you know, running around from gankers, just using these steps all the time, avoiding them, and no, instead I just have a buffer. I'll still run if they're gonna be ending up on my grid, but at least I have extra chances of surviving. Hey Jamor, welcome aboard. Check this out. Oh, hold on, not the hidden one. Stop. Nice skin, yeah. I already mentioned that. That's the one that Io gave me. It's beautiful. It's just absolutely, you know, astonishing. Regular default skin looks okay as well, but once you apply that, it's just... it outshines them all. Okay. That's the situation I don't want to deal with. Oh, you took to Abyss. Oh, we killed the last one. The one Vexor avoided and actually got an escalation. Yay! I'll set waypoints. Variants. Yeah. Let's go to refuge.
Drive active.
Alternative option: no tank plus 5 sensor boosters. Yeah, that can be an alternative. So you took it to Abyss. Yeah, it's. I've heard it's extremely good with the electric Abyss. So, and didn't die. Got sniped? What do you mean? Got sniped on the way out? Is it what happened? Oh shoot. Oh, you're running the exotic ones. Okay. Yeah, if you start looking up, yeah, I did snipe the escalation exactly. Yeah, and you see that Vexter was just sleeping on the very last NPC right there. I don't know why, and I decided to snatch it from him since he did not have a suspect and he was just falling asleep over there. All right.
Warp drive active.
So, how the Abysses are treating you? Are you actually able to make some money, good isk, out of it? That's probably one of the most stable incomes you can have, as long as you do it safely. I found that SB wins most sites. So Stormbringer wins most sites except Ortrus auto missiles, manually piloting very close to the enemy. Uh-huh.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, by the way, I'm still a little confused how that lightning bolt's working on this Vorton projector. It goes to the first enemy of yours as long as it's within a range of 47 kilometers. But then, is there a limitation how it's jumping from enemy to enemy? Is there a distance limitation? Right now, I'm preventing that guys telling that you are a good guy, but it will not last forever. Hold on a second. I did not fully understand what do you mean by that. Are you trying to save my ass, but from suicide gankers? If you do, thank you very much. Oh, it bounces 10 kilometers to the nearest target. Okay. That makes sense. Is it for every type of ammo? Doesn't matter if it's a long range or short range, it's still 10 kilometers? Up to 10 times, you believe. Okay. Yeah, but I know it's bouncing between the targets, but what about the distance? Oh, same mechanics for all ammo. Okay, got it. Thank you. Yeah, it clears out the sites relatively fast. They do have explosion radius, I believe, but I don't think most missile skills impact them. Yeah, Vorton projector skills, it has like its separate freaking skill. Where is it? Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. It's in my history. No, not that. Because I used the free skill points in order to get that. Ship running. And remember how much skill points I used to have, the free skill points? It was almost 11 million. Now it's down to 6.7 mil. Just because I had to bring it to the decent level. You need to confirm that you're actually a good guy. Transfer 50 mil for ICO and put a seal in your bio. Cold ratting permit. Is it some sort of ransom? Yeah, I think ICO, they were already taking down one of my ship. Like Venture. Yeah, I'm not paying anything to anybody, I'm sorry. For when we're talking about you know, I need to be allowed in high sec to rat somewhere. I'm sorry. Consider me a bad guy. It's valid all over the high sec for a year. That's okay. I'll pass. Even if they obey it, and there's no guarantee. I know that. That's why I will never. I don't negotiate with terrorists. How about that? Video game tough guys, yeah, I know. Sunday Warriors and shit. Ultimate Paradox. Exactly. Okay. Right now we are... You did what you could for me. Thank you. I appreciate your help. But, you know, being treated well for the payment is not... doesn't make me a good guy. It just makes me a little scared bitch, which I'm not. Jeez Louise, look at that. Side is done. I mean, not the side, just the first room. It's like Fire Festival, exactly. Absolutely firework. So you can shoot the base, don't you? So take one big target and kill others. Well, yeah, usually I'm going after the fattest target here. So how far I am? 40. Okay, I gotta get close to 47 kilometers. Yeah, but you see, I cannot shoot racks, and a lot of structures I cannot really shoot with the Vorton projector for some reason. And this is weird. Because I thought I'll be just, why not shooting at the racks, you know, and these racks will be pretty much bouncing the damage to other targets. It doesn't work like that. Did what it did for me. You can shoot a bit, yeah. Isn't Stormbringer beautiful explosions? Yeah, very beautiful. That's exactly right. Here we go. But there is another way not to being ganked. What is another way not to being ganked? Never undock? Don't play EVE Online? That's probably another way not to be ganked. Yeah, it does clear the whole site, you know, while I'm still flying towards the acceleration gate, and that works for me. Another way not be gagged, but it's too expensive. Yeah, well, you see, it's just another way of pay for your right not being killed. I'm, you know, I don't think that would be interest for me. Because another thing, I'm not that rich either. One to 10, what you're rated? You mean how would I rate a Stormbringer? It's probably freaking 10 out of 10, if you ask me. If you totally, you know, ignore the factor how expensive it is, if that's not a you know, significant decision maker for you, if money is not a problem, then oh, absolutely. You know, watch local chat, learn some mechanics of the game, stay aligned, etc. Yeah, you're 100% right, and that's what I'm trying to do most of the time. Jeez. Wow. Using D-scan would be helpful too. Yeah, once in a while I actually do yeah, I do check the D-scan from time to time. I should have paid more attention to it. It's just I'm trying to talk to you guys, you know, giving the responses. Need to find some fits. Use Eve Bench, you know, or just a regular Ezekiel board. You can take a look at what they have to offer. Because I checked you have no clue what these 3 passive mods are on the bottom. So Vorten tuning systems, that's what's where your damage is coming from. Without it, the damage would be 100 DPS. All right, we got to the station. Let me switch to, what is it? Electro Punch, right? Electro Punch. It's a shorter range. Oh, okay, 31 kilometer. Let's get closer. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Usually that's where your low slots, that's your damage amplifiers. You know, it doesn't matter if it's a Gyro Stabs or it's a, you know, for the rockets. I beast roll my Stormbringer to Stormbringer turn system. Yeah, need the DPS versus the battleship. Yeah, I've heard when you go after the small target, I mean after one big target, that's where you have the biggest difficulties. Just like we are about to go after that stronghold. All right, let's hit that stronghold. By the way, where is the? Oh, he's on the top right there. I want to pick up whatever this guy has inside. Alright, we're gonna loot his rack. The Chief Protector. Yeah, and what a beautiful sight. It hits the stronghold, but it actually shoots whoever is close to us. Yeah. But doing tier 5s so far is being okay. Yeah, it kind of brings the risk to tolerable level. Tech 2, I mean tier 2. I mean, Jesus, tier 5 Abyss. You can do him relatively safe comparing to freaking T6. Like, it's a challenge every single time. Oops, we have a bot on stream. Not good. All right, the first stronghold is almost down. Let's see what it has for us. I'm ready for multi-spectrum Corelli A-type for 200 mil. Yeah, even though I can do T6, but I don't... Oh, 288 million ISK right there. Prop module, A-type multi-spectrum coding, mwah, 240 mil. So A-type EM, take it all. Yeah, that's it. This is what I promised you guys. A-type. Am I enjoying using the Stormbringer? Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a monster. It's absolute monster. And dude, I used to take Gila here. Ortrus. No, not Ortrus. What was it? Like Jackdaw. I tried different ships, but so far that's the most effective one in escalation site. Not on the combat sites also, but I'm still kind of getting used to these Warden projectors. And look at how much damage the whole freaking final room applied. It's like barely freaking couple percent. What's the ammo? Blast shot. Checking the local, being aligned, that's all helpful. Yeah, it was especially helpful in low sec on a couple previous streams. Over here, I actually came up with another tactic, which is kind of stupid, but it can be effective as well. I'll show you what I mean. Actually, what you can do is not warping to 0 to combat site, but to 75, and having your long-range ammo. Learning which target to shoot first is a key to quick site clears. Yeah, minimizing not firing downtime. Yeah. I know, it just... For hideaways, you're no longer capable of shooting this... the habitat modules right there in the middle. It's just it's no longer a selectable object. comparing to old times when, remember when that telescope. If you get a commander, you won't. Yeah, that's the only downside of it. You're gonna have to probably bookmark it and then bounce to another object and come back. Otherwise, what are you gonna be slow boating with a? Oh, speaking of commander, here is the Shadow Serpentis Patroller. Refugees are quicker on Stormbringer, yes, than hideaways. Only because that new changes applied by CCP. Now we have to wait for this rewarps and stuff. Should I take this? I'll take it. Had a little bit of a loot goblin in me. All right. Next. What do we have next to us? Not much.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. One freaking one stronghold, and I already have this multi-spectrum coating 240 and the prop module 46 mil. The Corelli A type, that's the most expensive ones for the frigates. That too, but also the groups are more clumped. Sometimes hideaways you have the first two shots. Oh yeah, you have to probably pick whoever is in the middle, where they're like all bunched up together. That would be the best target to hit, so everybody would get. So also your cloaking device gives you penalty anyway if it's online or offline. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, let's go there.
Warp drive active.
Now, we are navigation drones targeting. No, nothing changes over here. It's not as obvious. Did it? Or did not? You know what? I'll try to drop it off and see if we'll have an obvious change in the locking timing. But usually negative effects should be, you know, should be off once the module is offline. That's how works, for example, nullifier, you know, the ones that interceptors are using. So why would cloaking device be different? Nullifiers, then the stabilizers, warp stabilizers have the same effect, but you can turn it off just by offlining that module whenever you don't need it. I want to measure how many seconds do we have. So 5 seconds for 5 seconds for destroyer and almost 8 seconds for the frigate. That's pretty long. So I gotta admit that. Refuge.
Warp drive active.
I don't get tired of seeing bunch of ships pop at once. The same here. The same here. It's an absolute blast just to see it in front of you all the time. And I'm glad I'm not playing on my old laptop. I used to have this Republic of Gamers Aces from damn, I purchased it like in 2012, I think. And EVE Online started to give me a little bit of a, or at least I thought it was playing smooth until I purchased the new computer and started playing on it. And it's a the difference is huge. Now it's pretty smooth. And by the way, I'm using the old style monitor with only, what do you call it, like 60 Hertz, right? And I know that my video adapter can actually support up to freaking 140 or 150. It's just a matter of me buying the new monitor. Eventually we'll get there. People are saying like once you experience that, you don't want to go back no more. You cannot even look at the regular monitors after you see this extremely high number of hertz when the picture is exchanging per second 150 times. You like your ultra wide? That's what I have to purchase probably, because I saw those, you know, famous streamers home setups. It's a magnificent machinery they have. You know, multiple monitors, and the main ones is extra wide ones. Great equipment. Yeah, I'm looking at local for people with a suspect. So far, nobody. But as I mentioned before, the suspect is very easily. You can do it easily. All you have to do is just freaking loot one of the wrecks. Oh, Jesus. That's quite a blast. Okay. Safety is green. that doesn't mean that you're not gonna hit suspects, unfortunately. With Vorten projectors, whenever somebody appears on the grid with a suspect, you will automatically hit him even with this green on. And I actually confirmed that with multiple sources, you know, before I take this expensive ship out. You know what? Let me do a... Oh, Dodexy is next door. Let's do this. We're gonna go to Dodexy, drop off the loot, and I will drop off the cloaking device as well. Since, you know, I don't think it's gonna play out a significant role in saving my ass. In case if the situation will get spicy. But I can compare it to how much time I have to spend on, you know, locking everybody around me. What is the station? Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Look at all these animations. Like it actually folded the antennas inside this Vorten projectors. Look at them. They're probably about to get unfold again. Yeah. Wow. Freaking beautiful. Okay. First of all, yeah, let's drop it all. I'm gonna put it in Paladin of mine. Yeah. Should I put anything in a high slot? I don't think there is anything useful, right, for me to put in. Sensor upgrades. No, automatic targeting systems. Cloaking device, sensor booster. Integrated sensor array. What is that for? Electronic interface that augments the enhances the carrier sensors. What? I don't need to deal with this. Yeah, probably there is nothing for the high slots for me. All right, screw it. We'll just compare it. I do remember that we spent 5 seconds. 5 seconds of locking destroyers and 8 seconds or so locking frigates.
Drive active.
And now we'll just compare it to what do we end up having. Yeah, let's go to refuge site.
Warp drive active.
With a bunch of targets over there. I hope that refuge is still standing. There is a person. Let me convoy him. They're asking for fits. Let's be friendly and share it with him. No problem. Let's go to... Okay, refuge is still here.
Warp drive active.
So a lot of people in local, you know, were flying around Dodexy. Alright, time for the experiment, as long as nobody's there. Which I doubt. I have a feeling there is someone is crushing. Yeah, someone is crushing the site. Tristan. Tristan. Okay, buddy. It is faster. I have to admit, it is faster. Let's just see how exactly faster. Let me get a little closer. Okay, destroyer, 3 seconds, and about 5 seconds for freaking. All right, we'll learn something new today. It doesn't matter if the cloaking device is off. You're still gonna have the negative effect of it, which is weird for me, because I thought if it's turned off, logically, you know, the effect should be off. Effects should be off as well. Oh, hideaways just spawned.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, that's interesting to know. Thank you guys for the advice. That cloaking device is no help for me throughout the stream, unless there would be some extreme situation, which is very, very like narrow. But now at least it's not gonna slow down the effectiveness of that ship. Yeah, 5 seconds, now 5 seconds, not 8 seconds for the frigate, and that's quite a difference. Gotta pick the targets. Oh, guys, for some reason, I did not hear the messages. It just stopped reading it. Oh yay!
Warp drive active.
So good to know. Cloak check fitting. Low animations. Salvager. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, for some reason it just stopped reading the messages, and I totally did not see. All right, we'll be okay without the salvager. So, victory. Yeah, victory it is for winning the time. It was debuffed for PvP purposes. If you want to have an option to be a pussy, you should suffer. Yeah, I guess. Nice. Yeah, it is nice. Now we're like, we don't have to wait for that long freaking circling animations. Yeah, but debuff is going pretty far. Think about it. You adding a option to be a pussy, right, on the battlefield, that cloaking device, but once that powered off, the pussy option is off, right? Because you cannot just put it back on unless you have a 95% of capacitor, and if you're flying around back and forth, if you're pretty active on the battlefield, even when you're trying to avoid, that 95% capacitor is a limitation of yours. Unless you're willing to wait somewhere for a while.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, so that what makes me wonder why the negative effects still remain with a module powered off. Yeah, they probably went pretty far with this, in my opinion, because you're pretty much you're breaking the game mechanic. You know, like we previously used to have power off the module, don't have the negative effect. Cloaks work by covering your eyes. If you can see, if I can see you, you can see me. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. But again, it makes sense when the module is turned on. When it's powered off, and it's not that easy. How about that? They could have come up with a solution, right? You cannot power when you power off the cloaking device. You cannot simply just power it on without docking. You can switch or turn on the modules using the mobile depot with any capacitor. Yeah, that's true. It just, but there is a limitation. You have to drop it off. You have to wait for it to be deployed, right? And then you can be combat probed with all this operation. So I know there is a way around it, but you're getting more exposed, because mobile depot, as far as I know, is pretty easy to combat probe. At least from my experience. So let's cover that refuge a little quick.
Drive active.
Okay. There is a caracal here. I wonder what he's gonna be doing. Nothing stupid. That's good. He's like, screw that guy. Sebastian.
Warp drive active.
Nowadays, all combat probers are living in a wormhole space. You can't easily find them in a high sec. Yeah, probably majority of them are over there. But once in a while, you see that. Especially, remember that ICO conversation? I'm pretty sure they would be willing to go as far as using combat pros just to track you in a system. And those boys and girls, they're professionals. So if they're after you, you know, your life is will get a little bit more complicated. One second, there is one player asking for the fit. I have no problem sharing it. Are we gonna be flying or no?
Warp drive active.
Empty. Show must go on. Feels like it's not even processing it fast enough. All right, time for one more 3 out of 10. Let's go and shock him with the damage. Sensor booster power. By the way, I'm just thinking how much of the feeding I have. So 30 of power grid and 36 of CPU. Yeah, probably besides salvager there is nothing else really. So salvager comes to mind right away.
Warp drive active.
That guys are not professionals, stupid bullies. Their tricks are working on high-sec routers, create new account, join them, and you will see all stuff they're doing are stupid and boring. Yeah, it's, but you know, you gotta pick, you gotta keep in mind, whatever stupid is boring for us, for another man is a gold. For one man dirt, another man gold. So I'm not even judging anymore. It's not entertaining for me. Or maybe, let's say I would go for the dark side for some time. How much time I would spend there? I don't think a lot. It would become boring after weeks or a couple months maybe. And then there would be no more entertainment. After joining, you will learn all tricks. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Once you join, you kind of start getting into it. But there was a channel dedicated to this suicide ganking, mostly. But it was a Russian-speaking streamer. He's not streaming Eve no more though. And that's where I sort of learned how much stuff they actually do. It's not that easy, especially when they're like doing the gate camps.
Warp drive active.
Waiting for a new stream, joining dark side. I don't know. See, good side has so much to offer. I'm not being bored with what I can find on the good side so far. Imagine a mindset that it takes to enter a sandbox game, like even thinking there are infinite possibilities here, so I'll be an asshole. Yeah, it's their tactic. But you know, you have to take into account some people are feeding off the negative feelings of others, sort of emotional vampires. That's who they are. And that's how they leave. you can only hope for them to actually stop at some point. For some people it happens, for others, never. Gone. All right. What do I have? I'm still picking up all these personal effects and stuff, because once in a while, these guys, these chiefs and patrollers and stuff, they're actually dropping a factional loot, like shadow stuff. Which I have no problem of picking up after them. Headmaster. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. You need to try his emotional taste. Yeah, and it's not an emotion, just knowledge that you are much superior and much more hardworking than your opponent. Well, that looks like a some emotional. We're going pretty deep with this. It's like whatever people are looking in the game. What kind of satisfaction? Is it by ruining other people's game, or there? Because I sense a little bit of a. What is it? A superiority complex? Because I need to feel that I'm much better than others. Man, don't you already know who you are? I feel the same way about people who drive Mercedes. Yeah, well, about the Mercedes, I've heard, I never drove one, but I've heard people are saying you cannot really, the other cars don't feel like cars anymore. So we need Slam Bolt? No, we need Electric Punch. Electric Punch. Not nice to drive, but it feels like you're... it's very different. There was a story. I used to know people who were breaking cars for insurance fraud back in the days. We're talking about freaking 20 years ago. And they were actually hitting either other car or a pole or whatever the fuck, just to get that money out of the insurance company. And here's the thing. They say going into the pole or into the wall on a Mercedes, you almost don't feel the kick that you know, comparing to other cars, like let's say Mitsubishi Galant. There was one of the cars they broke. They say it felt like all my guts and lungs inside of me just jumped and tried to freaking jump out of me. That's how it felt. And when they did the same thing, the same speed, the same obstacle with the Mercedes, it didn't feel like like they were hitting anything at all. It felt like they were they got into the pile of soft snow. That's how it was. Plus the, you know, how I feel that about BMW drivers. Mercedes are more polite. Yeah, that's interesting. But we're talking about Mercedes and BMWs of back in the days. Because I think right now the technology kind of ruined it all for everybody. Now you cannot service your car. Even, you know, the experienced mechanic will not be able to help you. Everything requires a specific set of tools, which can be purchased only at a dealer or done by the dealer. Am I even shooting? Well, I don't see. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think we already discussed that before. When, like, now you cannot even service your own car. You can actually get in trouble for servicing John Deere tractor. You probably know the John Deere firm. You're literally not allowed to do any mechanical job on it. You must bring it to the dealer, or, you know, call them up to your place. And that's how they have their business model. Oh, Jesus. Well, not so good. A-type explosive coating. It does sound like bullshit, yeah. I agree with you 100%. And I have no idea how they were able to imply that and how people freaking still go with this. It probably has something to do with you know, all these farmers, they're so blessed shot. They're so relying on it. Blessed shot. No. Like, all their business module is just going around it. They're just so connected to John Deere and you know, their equipment, their services and stuff. And now when these fuckers are changing the terms of service, saying that, you know, what they gonna do? They just sell the John Deere all of a sudden and switch. It's not that many alternatives. Plus, whenever they use the John Deere, they would have some sort of benefits or like tax cuts from the government and stuff. Because John Deere has a huge lobby. Get blacklisted by the John Deere mafia, can't be a farmer anymore. Yeah, that's, you know, it's not John Deere. I just brought it as example so everybody know what I'm talking about. But we already discussed how BMW were selling heated seats in their cars as a license, and which you have to pay for, right? So you already purchased the car, and now in order for it to warm your ass, you need to freaking pay them a monthly fee. What a bullshit that is. Damn, I cannot even see my own cursor. Yeah, I'm so glad we got rid of this cloaking device. You're not stopping to surprise me, guys. Subscription fee for for tires. It's around the corner, man. It's gonna be around the whatever the absurd idea we can come up with right now. Generation Alpha will be dealing with as a daily routine. Just watch. You own nothing and be happy. This is the idea they're selling. By the way, when they're saying they're going to be owning nothing, they're not talking about themselves. This Charles Schwab, or whatever the fuck that guy's name is, when he came up with this idea and announced it, he was talking about you and me. He was not talking about himself. He's going to be owning everything and more. Three, yes. You guys should come all together. As 8 or 10 of you. Why he should be so far away? Yeah, hideaways are the biggest challenge. But since, you know, we still had hideaway gave us an escalation, we gotta keep doing it. Oh, you're a tough guy.
Warp drive active.
By the way, when I Sima GPT, welcome aboard. Thank you for following. Damn, we have one more person to hit 100 on Twitch. I just got 100 people on YouTube, and it's almost 100 on Twitch. That's awesome. Thank you guys. I really appreciate your coming over. Oh, well, it's one person, one subscriber more than Twitch, and it's like most of subscribers on YouTube showed up when I start streaming Officer Hunt. Looks like. Jabor! Yay! Thank you. We got 100. Thanks a lot. All right, so now we're at the 100. Yeah, target achieved. The follower goal achieved. Awesome. So now we just surpasses the YouTubers. No, not no. We're in equal terms. Oh, cheer! 100. Thank you. Edicious, thank you. Got 100 bits. Alright, there is nobody around. What about... Well, you know what? Because I did... We're in the middle of... Oh, we came back to Evershore. Actually wanted to... Maybe Essence would be the better option.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, so we're on equal terms with YouTube. Let me check. Oh, you know what? YouTube 101 subscribers. I hate to bait you like that. Yeah, it's 101. So YouTube is still ahead. Oh, let's go to that Tory.
Warp drive active.
YouTube for the win. This is a Sisyphean task. What means Sisyphean? I never heard that word before. Sisyphean. Sisyphean. Pushing that Twitch boulder up a hill, yeah. Yeah, but usually throughout the stream, I don't even look at how many people on Twitch or on YouTube. I see the statistics after the stream. I get a summary. To me, it's like I would probably stream the same way either for 5 people altogether or 100 people. Just for 100 people, it's harder to manage because people are like sending messages all the time, and it's getting confusing. It's very distracting. So I don't know how to manage it quite yet. Maybe just completely turn off that reading comments option for myself, and then read the comments only when nothing is going on stream. But then, you know, players would most likely feel like they're left out. I don't know how these famous streamers are managing a huge audience. That's quite a challenge. But that's something for them to worry, not for me. Gila is around. Chat gets crazy as viewer counts grow. Yeah, I actually checked some of the like the most famous ones, like streams like Dr. Disrespect, then Osmogold, who was it? Penguin, I think. Yeah, their charts are just flying. You cannot concentrate on anything. You don't see shit on it. So I don't know. Maybe they're probably responding only to subscribers only, or whatever the moderators are bringing to their eyes. So I don't know. There should be some sort of tactic. Otherwise, it's just out of control of one person. Complete destruction. Imagine you leave on some space station, do whatever the hell these Serpentis are doing over there. Oh yay! Oh no. It's in low sec. Yeah. They're probably manufacturing some restricted substances in these huge silos in there. And all of a sudden, there is some crazy ship shows up and turning everything to a fuckfest of epic proportions. Everything is just exploding within 1 minute. And by the way, he's on the phone with his other capsuleers, just joking and casually talking about something else. It's just... fly through that region of space and get a contact high. Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting. You know, on Dan, you can probably just totally skip the NPCs, just going for turrets only. And this way, all these bouncing lightnings are they're pretty much clearing everything around for you. Oh, they're already gone. Wow, this is really something. I gotta tell you, Corelli. Ah, Serpentis Corporation hydroponic site. And it's in the high sec. It's in the high sec. Oh snap. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing it on a... Can do the low sec escalation in 3 tech 3. Well, I don't have Chronos, I have Paladin. And it's very nearby. It's really something. So I think, Jamor, you were asking... Not exploration, escalations. So you see this, I gotta read about it. Serpentis Corporation hydroponic site. Should we actually go for it? Because it's gonna be changing the course of the stream itself. And this is something I was not planning to do. I wanted to go after Serpentis using the Stormbringer. Instead, we're just gonna jump into Paladin, spend a freaking 40 minutes into this 5 out of 10, and at the end, we're just gonna loot expensive bucks. Alright, let's keep doing what we're doing for now. And then, if it's gonna get... if we're not gonna make much money out of it, then we'll switch some gears. It's not 3 out of 10. No, it's not 3 out of 10. Let me show you one more time. We go to home... So, it's 5 out of 10. See the difficulty level? 5? That's the... Yeah, comparing to this Serpentis Narcotic Warehouses, which is level 3, which is DED 3 out of 10. Comparing to this, 5 out of 10 Serpentis Corporation Hydroponic Site. And I snagged it from a den, exactly. Yeah, that's why I didn't do the dance. I just decided to go here just to see how quickly I can clear it out. And all of a sudden there's a 5 out of 6. Alright, we'll see what we can do, since we do have an option. We save it for later, right? If Serpentis Warehouses will keep giving us not as much as we expected, we might jump on Paladin. The only thing is, keep in mind, in order to maximize the buffer on this fit of mine, I do have Mid-Nirvana installed in this one. So, and Paladin with Mid-Nirvana makes no sense. Usually I would run it with Asclepion. But, you know, I'm pretty sure Paladin is tough enough to not to care about it. Oh, Serpentis Refuge.
Drive active.
Yeah, plus I thought maybe Shadow Commander would be spawning in at the end of the den. But it seems these guys are even rarer than the Escalations themselves. But having the 5 out of 10 Escalation in a high sec is a huge luck. So I will definitely not leave it behind, for sure. It just the question is, should I do it on stream or off the stream? man. It won't be safe on stream? Well, it's unsafe on stream to run this baby. You think my Paladin... Yeah, but my Paladin is worth probably the same amount of money that this Stormbringer. Last time I checked, I think it was like maybe 1.5 billion. Right? Serpentis. In matter of fact, I can check that. Dodexy simulate fit. Oh, you know what? I'm wrong. It's 2.8 billion. The Paladin that I have. See right there? I think the Paladin is less safe. It's stuck, yeah, because of the Bastion. You can warp easily if you pay attention. In Stormbringer, yeah. I don't know. I'm not a streamer. Yeah, it's a risk. It's on me. We'll see. We'll see at the end. It depends on how satisfied I'm gonna be with how much money we make from this activity. If the money is still shit and it's boring as hell, we're gonna be we'll switch the ship, and at the end of the stream we'll go for the Paladin. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to drop something significant, because those 5 out of 10s have a chance of dropping the multi-spectrum B types, and they're worth over like that's okay. I'd enjoy watching it. It just I don't want to encourage risk. Yeah, it's part of the streaming. Whenever you open up for the whole world to see what you do, it's inevitable. So no matter what I do, it's gonna be the risk is involved, and nobody is safe even in the high sec. Once you undock, be prepared to lose that shit that you just undock. Rule of thumb. And I know I'm not pre-aligned, I'm not as often looking at D-scan. I know all that, but I kind of know what kind of characters to look in local who gets you people in trouble. Just do combat sites in Exordium. Yeah, I don't think I think Exordium, first of all, it's taxing you to death. I don't know. Does Exordium has the same mechanics of Escalations? Because I think there is a limit of how much money you can make and what kind of escalations you get over there.
Warp drive active.
I forgot to turn on a sensor booster. Shoot. Combat sites risk-free. I doubt it about the Exordium mechanics. Yeah, I hope it's the same, but I've heard there's like, you have more taxes over there. No combat involved. Dang, that Stormbringer sold almost instantly for 40% markup. I told you. Told you. Where did you sell it, by the way? Was it Jita or Amar? I'm not sure where you help. Sold it to Amar. Yeah, Amar is crazy. Is damn. In the beginning of the stream, I was checking the prices of Amar. 800 mil. 800 mil. That was the prices for Stormbringer. I don't know if it changes. I don't want to update the market, but that's what Eve market tells me. Yeah, zoom out the camera a little bit so we don't get blinded. I would never pay 800 million for Stormbringer. Yeah, 450, and I paid 501 mil yesterday, and I was not on the big markets. It was some little system somewhere. Oh, I'll show you. There you go. Stormbringer purchased an Oidotox. See that? Somewhere way the hell out there. And I paid 501 and 900. So almost 502 for the Stormbringer. But I already was, you know, dedicated to the idea that I'm gonna show you the Stormbringer on a stream. I wanted to enjoy it with you guys. That's why I was like, I'm not changing the idea. I'm gonna stick to it. But it really cost me, you know, a lot. You saw my, see what the market transaction looked like. So 500, shit, 33, so that's 600, 6. Oh no, I'm not counting it right. So 700. Then 1 bill. Yeah, almost 1.5. Because one of the shield extenders I actually had. The Caldari Navi large shield extender, I had that in my possession. And another one I had to purchase. Ammo is extremely expensive. Shadow! Well, first of all, Shadow Serpentis appeared and he gave me an escalation as well. Come on, buddy. Come here. What do you have for daddy? Oh, and it's... Of course it has to be freaking in a low sec on track. You know, I'll take everything. Almost. Yeah, that Shadow guy. See, unfortunately, both... like, I already have 3 freaking escalations. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong one. I already have 3 escalations outside of the high sec. All these Serpentis. Narcotic suites, narcotic warehouses. Not going there, so that's a deadbeat for me. But I do have 5 out of 10 waiting for me. Not too far away. That's okay. I think we barely made around 300 mil so far, right? Oops. 2 jumps, 1 jump. Yeah, and we're talking about 100 mil per hour, comparing to what what was at the end of the stream when we were doing the Caldari? 145. Thanks to those two P2M C types, multi-spectrums that were dropped. No, not 400. Didn't I have 4 or 5? No, it was 288. And 240 or something like this. 240 coming from multi-spectrum coding, A-type. And another one was a micro warp drive, A-type Corelli. 5 MN, yeah. But still, you know, that's profitable. Oh shoot, keep forgetting the modules. Come on, buddy. More escalations, please. Not this time. Bro, refuge.
Warp drive active.
By the way, it's been so long since me doing the 5 out of 10 Serpentis. I don't even remember what's going on over there. Sorry, I'm just checking something here. Refuge. Let's go to refuge.
Active.
And actually feel like I'm gonna pull up. I think it's the same 3-room setup with the webs at the ends. Gotta pop a battle cruiser commander. Okay. That's kinda reminds me of something. Didn't we do it on a Odysseus once? Gila. Didn't do anything stupid. Yeah, because I do remember we were going after one of the... using Odysseus for one of the escalations. And it was but it was battleship, not a battle cruiser at the end. What's the name for it? Serpentis Corporation Hydroponic Site. Sorry, I'm just gonna put the name real quick. Serpentis Corporation. So, no, the escalation is the Serpentis narcotic war. No, not the warehouse. Big state. We know what 3 out of 10 look like. We just I forgot what 5 out of 10. What is 5 out of 10? What is going on? Why I can't lock them? Yeah, the Gila gave up. See, Gila has no chance. Unless their drones would be attacking that very first target all the time. Nobody. Anything around us? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Let's see. Hide away.
Warp drive active.
All right, 5 out of 10. Serpentis Corporation. Hydroponic site. Medium difficulty. Walk through. Damage can be overwhelming. However, a cruiser-side ship with a 100 MN afterburner should be able to avoid most damage by orbiting stationary target at around 25 kilometers at a speed of 900 meters per second. Well, that's not our case. We're gonna be using Paladin. Just make sure you target the rats which can hit you first. There should be only be about 3 to 5 pocket. What? Oh, 3 to 5 per pocket. Which can, however, this method becomes a bit difficult to execute due to webs. Yeah, we don't care. Names, amount, ships. So if you want to blitz the last pocket, headshot the Serpentis family enforcer, bookmark their rack, and warp out. Then come back. Okay. So it is the enforcer. Who do we have here? Algus. Ah, of course I forgot to... Sensor booster is up. Yeah, Algus left. Yeah, most of people are... As soon as they see Stormbringer or Skybreaker at the site, they're leaving. Unless they have something pre-planned for you. If they will be playing with a suspect status, they can get you in trouble. Hideaway, Dexy. Let's go back to Neves.
Warp drive active.
Okay, coming back to this 5 out of 10. Then come back, scoop the loot. Alright, so... There is one pocket with a lot of ships. Vimy Waving Star. Thank you for the rates. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Thank you for following. What's up? What's up? You just became a subscriber, not follower 101. That means on YouTube we have also 101. I'm trying the Stormbringer first time in my life. So the thing is, we're going after the most overlooked DED site. It's 3 out of 10 Serpentis narcotic warehouses, And it's being overlooked because people are going next door, you know, Caldari 4 out of 10. But I'm trying to prove that this particular 3 out of 10 is can be just bring as almost as much profit. Somewhat successful. We went only for 2 strongholds so far, the warehouses, and one of them dropped pretty good loot. We had 240 mil with A-type energized. No, it was just coding. Yeah, Corelli A-type coding, 240 mil, plus the propulsion module, micro warp drive for the frigates, which is also valuable. So we're talking about at least 300 mil from 1 3 out of 10. The only problem is a lot of those 3 out of 10s are being dropped in a low sec, where I'm definitely not taking my brand new Stormbringer to, because I don't know if you're aware, but in last 5 to 4 days, these Edencom prices, ships for Edencom prices went through the roof, and I have no idea what is the reason for it. So pretty much the idea today is prove that 3 out of 10 can bring as much money as 4 out of 10 from Caldari. And I'm on the edge. So far it was bringing, I'd say 1 million, right? No, I'm 1 million. I mean 100 million per hour if we divide it at the moment. But I hope we're gonna be dropping more than this pretty soon. Or if things are going not as well as I planned, we actually had 5 out of 10 dropped not so long ago, and it's in high sec. So since I'm not too far away from the location where I keep my paladin, we can grab that paladin and go do that 5 out of 10. If I keep getting the, you know, not very good loot from these 3 out of 10s. Hey, whoever just dropped in the stream on Twitch, welcome aboard. Thank you for being here. We are doing the Stormbringer today, trying that out. And what a beautiful freaking ship that is, especially with the skin. Check this out. Have you ever seen a skin like that? It's like Sarum family, only even better, because it has like chrome undercoat. Exploration. Let's go back to the deck C.
Warp drive active.
And more or less. Oh, yeah. That skin was generously provided to us by Jamor. Let me show you. I actually have the Paragon interface where it's much more beautiful to look at. I'm gonna look at the collection right there. Check this out. Isn't that a beautiful ship? Oh my god. Absolutely stunning. Alright, since we're in Dodexy, why don't we dock up a little quick and just get our paladin, because we're not too far away from that escalation site in a low sec. No, I mean in the high sec, yeah. Far, but not too far. 9 jumps away. We'll be fine.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, it's usually I will take the paladin with Asclepion set. But since I have only Nirvana right here, we'll be doing just... Oh, you know what? Wrong ship. Yeah, sorry, just a little bit of a restructuring, and we'll be good. All right, let's board this baby. Ooh, why so dirty? Let's clean it up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Iron blood skin on paladin. Absolutely beautiful. All right, ready to go. It seems like it has this 5 out of 10. We'll just try to blitz it as fast as possible. So 1 pocket, 2nd pocket. Third pocket. Oh, you know what? It is Overseer Battle Cruiser, because I thought for a second it's gonna be Battleship. Maybe we did it on stream once. Yeah, 3 pockets. First 2 we just keep killing whatever we see, and on the 3rd pocket I'm just gonna kill that battle cruiser and jump away. Demon hitter. No, it's not a Skybreaker. It's a Stormbringer. Stormbringer. That's what I'm going to be using. But right now we got a little bit sidetracked with a 5 out of 10 that just accidentally dropped for me from Dan, because I actually took that Stormbringer to Dan, the Serpentis Dan, and just to see how fast I can clear up. And it seems like it's faster than freaking Refuge. Just pretty much wiping out everybody from the grid. And it didn't give me the commander, but it gave me the escalation in a high sec, which is very rare to get. So I don't know, if something significant drops out, I think it would be fair to add it to the summary of the stream. What do you think? I think it's fair. Yep, yeah. By the way, Skybreaker is also a great option. It's much cheaper one, but it's gonna be just almost as effective as clearing combat sites in the high sec, getting the escalations combined. It just, if you take it to the escalation itself for the Serpentis, that's 3 out of 10 narcotic Serpentis narcotic warehouses. That stronghold at the very end will take you quite some time to kill. Because, you know, it's one fat big target. See, after the Stormbringer, the Paladin feels like it flies forever. Jesus. What the speed we have? Yeah, 3 astronomical units per second. I forgot what we... How good we are with that. Okay. 2277. Yeah, we should be good. We should be tanking good enough. I don't think anybody will be doing anything stupid in a local, in a high-sec system where I'm going to. Even though it's a 0.5 security status. Yeah, but if something good drops, I'll bring it together. It's gonna be one pile of loot. What other? Yeah, I have pretty much even on my resistances. So against the Serpentis is going to be that kinetic and thermal 74, 74. Should be good.
Warp drive active.
It just maybe it makes sense to kill the stasis webby fire in the final room. How many do we have over there? I'll double check. So 3 Serpentis stasis towers. That's it. Plus the Overseer battle cruiser. If you can project 5 DPS out of, you can immediately. Yeah, and Overseer is on the grid of that in that third room right away. That's good. I've got this. You've got this. Sorry, I hope that traveling 9 system jumps is actually worth it, because that's quite a hit and miss when it comes to this 5 out of 10s. It's they're either dropping something really valuable like B-type multi-spectrum, shield hardener, or just complete bullshit. But on the other hand, you know, I think it's it has a chance of dropping not just the frigate modules, but the bigger ones. For cruisers and stuff. I think that the amount of followers evened out. It's 101 for Twitch, and let me check the YouTube. Also 101. It's in equal terms. The racing go on. So, what is the distance? First pockets. It doesn't tell me the distances.
Drive active.
Yeah, I do use UniWiki. That's where I check, you know, how many pockets, what kind of resistance to expect, what to watch for. And it even has a loot. Alright, so we're guaranteed to drop of 18 steer overseer effects, which is 43.2 million. That's just a box, right? From Serpentis Family Enforcer. Also, there is a chance of dropping Vigilant BPC, which is, that's a good one. You know, usually the price is 35 million. And a lot of Corellian B-type modules. And some faction modules are also, but you know, the only person who drops it is this Serpentis family enforcer, battle cruiser.
Warp drive active.
Well, we already said it, yeah. After that, oh, not an R. We'll come back, get our Stormbringer, and keep going. Alright, I think we almost arrived to the destination.
Warp drive.
There is mining fleet on the grid. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No, 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 no. Stop, stop, stop. Sorry, by mistake, click the next jump instead. We're staying in this system. We are staying. Not so fast, buddy. Unfinished business. Right, almost. Alright, Serpentis are doing quite well for themselves in our narcotic department, yeah, no shit. Trafficking sites are busting with activity and security. Security forces should be mindful of any Serpentis family enforcers. Well, we have only one Serpentis family enforcer there. Alright, let's do this. Hopefully it's gonna go quickly. There's only mining fleet on this cam. Please don't get stuck.
Warp drive active.
Dude, I hope this destruction is worth it. Other than that, we're just going for 43 mil box. And this is it. Alright, how far they are. What about, what's the distance? 42 kilometers? Let me do this. Since it's a lot of frigates, I want to get rid of them first, to be honest. Now, Scorch. Oh yeah, baby. Just like that. It just keeps blopping them. Yeah. What a blast. Now 44 miles. I already forgot the... No, let's do microwave. Oh, I forgot about one more. Yeah, sorry, usually my tactics is to get rid of the freaking frigates right away, because once they get under your guns, the only way to get rid of them is getting your drones out, and it slows everything down. Let me switch to conflag. Yeah, buddy. Uh-huh. The battleship is getting closer. Yeah, I think we'll be fine, guys. What do you think? Like a cornflakes. The only thing is... Gamma. Will I do it on time? With my Bastion? Looking good so far. Yeah, it's just... As long as you're applying this tactic of controlling the... Totally controlling the distance between you guys, you'll be totally fine. I think we'll not have enough time to kill this one, but as I'll be coasting to the gates, to the acceleration gates, we'll keep working on this Admiral. Yeah, let's go. It's no longer in range. How about microwaves? Oh, you feel that, didn't you? Oh, and they just barely scratched. They just got through this, through the shield of mine. We're not even in armor yet. Alright, first room, no problem. Whatever the Serpentis are getting out of these asteroids, it must be an integral component for their product. There is enough equipment here to support a small planetary nation. Yeah, I was always wondering how much shit they have on one site, and how many sites of those we're keep getting through. So, second pocket. Yeah, almost the same prep. What are we dealing with here? Alright. I guess we apply the same tactic, which worked before. Because they're a little too close. Too close. And now the Bastion time. Scorch. Frigates. Frigates and destroyers first. At least this is how I do it. You guys are free to face tank, staying within their optimal range. I'm pretty sure if you're using high-grade Asclepion, you have no problem of taking it. But, you know, even the EVE wiki warns you that, you know, once they get into their optimal, the DPS is pretty significant. Not something to be ignored. 49. Well, let's try.
Run out of charges.
What? Let's do microwave then. One by one, guys. One by one. Yeah, despite them being pretty far away, they're still applying pretty good damage, I'll tell you this. So I'm pretty sure I would really feel it if I would be much closer to them right now. To the point where we would be in trouble. I'm thinking in the final room, should I take care of the stasis webifiers first, or should I really just kill that battle cruiser and take off? Well, yeah, I don't think. So I don't think the webs make big difference for the battleships. Your speed is already garbage. Well, that's not the point. When the thing is, when you are ready to warp off, they're actually slowing you down pretty badly. And if I remember correctly, that's how I lost Vargur a long time ago when I was, you know, I had less experience and I was going after red light district. You know, it's 5 out of 10 of Angel Cartel, and I thought I still had maybe 10 seconds to warp off when my Bastion was, you know, the cycle was done, and yet it did not make it on time. Just MJD and warp, yeah. That most likely that's what I'm gonna do. Just kill that freaking. Okay, they got close to me already. Time to switch to Conflag. Now. Boom. There you go. Come and get some. Yeah, this is quite a damage they're doing. Now Conflag is no longer in a radius. Let's do this. Like good old times. Remember the Mission 4 running? When we were grinding for Odysseys? That's what it feels like. By the way, you know, I feel like I'm doing a mistake by bringing all these types of lenses with me. All you really need is Conflag and Scorch, and maybe radios, just for this, to have that extreme. Because I have infrared, then probably Imperial Navi multi-frequency ones. They're good as well against the small targets. They have best tracking. So I think I can switch to... Let's switch to infrared, see if that helps. Oh no, it's almost the same. It feels like it's even worse. Let me switch to Scorch. Sorry, I'm experimenting here. It feels like Scorch applying more damage than infrared, even though your infrared and microwave, it seems like the enemies are closer to your optimal range of their particular lenses, and yet Scorch is still doing the best damage. Alright, that took a little longer, but hopefully we'll be able to do... Scourge really overpowers the longer range ammo, yeah. It just... But the question is, why would you even have anything else then? Because price-wise, it's not even... I think it's even cheaper than this Imperial Navi infrared Imperial Navi. What's the prices on that? So Conflag, 261,000. Scorch, 283. What about the Gamma? See, 958. What for? Multi-frequency, I get it. Okay, you want a tracking speed. This one, oh, it's only 4,000. Okay, infrared is total garbage. Oh, it's Sancha's. That's why it's not Imperial Navi. Then another Sancha microwave. Yeah, sorry, I just have the whole rainbow with me. But by the way, I'm running out of Scorch and Conflag. That's where, you know, everything else will be useful. But that's just a matter of returning to... You know what? Maybe we should stop the Bastion. We'll switch to microwave. And let's start kicking ass. 38, 37. Yeah, they're in the range. Hope by the time I'm at the gates, these two are gone. I thought I'm gonna save some time. It seems like no. God damn it. I apply much less damage now. Yeah, we should have stayed for one more cycle. Yeah, Bastion too strong, and you know your trade-off is you're a sitting duck. Let me switch to Scorch. See what he has to say about this. Oh, the bounty prizes. 10 million. Well, it's not, see, it's not just it's not just the money we're making from the personal effects. That 43 mil. There is also 10 mil of bounties. That's good. Alright, I wonder how far. It's not every day when you get to meet and kill Enforcer for the Serpentis family. Looks like you get it today. Looks like it. But it depends where is everything over there. Da-da-da-da. So they're pretty far away. That's good. Where is our Serpenti guy? This one. 46. Uh-huh. Are we killing him or not? Yes. Save location. Yes. Close. And off we should go.
Drive active.
Yep. Yeah. Without Bastion involvement. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Now the only hope is, let's see if it's worth it or not. I forgot to read the final message. What did it say when we killed him? On completion. Yeah, Enforcer eliminated. That was fun. You can be sure the Serpentis family has heard about this and written your name down somewhere. Oh well, time to collect his loot. Yeah. Looks like my name is written down somewhere on this stream anyways. Remember how you guys promised me that Aika will be interested in me? Because I did not pay the ransom for safely, what do you call it? Doing the safe ratting here for the whole year. I should have asked the price. No, too fast. We're about to find out. I think it's over a minute. It's a little over a minute. So, but you see right now, as soon as I was trying to jump there, we got this message. That means that means the escalation is still on the grid. So as soon as we try to jump and the message will not pop up, okay, no, not ready, not ready. $50 mil for a year. Okay, yeah, I think I missed that. 50 mil for a year seems like a reasonable price to ask, you know, especially when you're flying such expensive ships as freaking, this one is 2.5 bill, then Stormbringer all of a sudden now over $1 billion. I have 1.2 as a price for it. So maybe 50 mil is a reasonable price, but the idea behind it is, first of all, 50 mil for that corp or that alliance. No, it's just for them not to touch you. They're not gonna be. You're not gonna be part of their alliance. They're just gonna put you on the list of people who they're not supposedly not touching, right? But okay, see, I just warped to it, and there was no message about 5 out of 10. That means they're disappeared. We're going to the wreck, getting our loots, and I'm so prepared to see this 450 mil. Hope it's a Corellum B-type multi-spectrum or something. Remember, we made 10 million out of bounties already. Yeah. Minus tax, yeah. So it was 10 mil. Protection racket, yeah. Alright, moment of truth. Let's open this baby up. Oh, yes! So 120, not bad. All right, so let's count it together. Yeah, protection dragons won't protect me from also. So yeah, because it's besides them, it's others. You know, it's just one gang to pay 50 to how much money you have to pay. So 61 mil for Corellum B-type remote armor repair. Now Serpentis kinetic coating 2000. Not much. Oh, Corellum B-type explosive energized membrane 15 mil. And I know that this particular one is 35 mil or so, right? Let's find out. Find in the contracts. Yeah, 37 mil in Jita. 35, 37. That's good. And also, let's not forget this 43.2 mil. And this crap we can leave here. Now, 120 plus 35, right? 155. 155. Take it with me. I built the ship when I got the PPC. Well, here's the thing about me. I'm not selling the BPCs. Usually every single BPC I get, I'm trying to build a ship or module out of it. It's just my little thing. I always loved it. You know, it just feels so much you're achieving something, you're creating something out of nothing, and so you feel more connected to that particular ship. And modules, of course, usually I get some storyline BPCs from sleeper caches. And usually the challenge is not all your science skills are, you know, at the required level. Because some of those, especially the advanced ones, will require you 4 or 5 skill level, which is a lot, and it takes a while. So imagine you're trying to build a module and it requires a level 5 of Galente spaceship manufacturing or whatever, and that takes you over 20 days to research. So that's where you have to kind of trade for yourself. Do you want it or you don't? Usually I still research it because I'm not in a hurry. And I leave this particular BPC somewhere in a warehouse and build it eventually. That Vigilant I will definitely build. Plus, I forgot what's the prices. I think it's over 200 mil, right? For vigilance. Fitting skills. Did I miss the pricing somewhere? Oh, 271 estimated price for vigilance. Expensive. Oh, good you reminded me. So expensive part is resonators. Guys, tell me what the hell is going on with exchange ratio with this Vanguard resonant ciphers, right? That's the one we're getting for this particular event. By the way, I completed it. So I have like 1,800 of those, almost 2,000. And when I looked what is the exchange ratio for, you know, to exchange those, it says 430. What does Cypher even do? It's just a talking to exchange for goods for this event. Unless you do Serpentis missions. Yeah. So so those tokens you can exchange for goods, and but the radio don't make the freaking sense to me. 430 ciphers per one resonator. What the fuck is this? Remember when we were, you know, running missions for Sisters of Eve, level 4? And if I remember correctly, it's 1,000 loyalty points per one resonator. And I would be running level 4 missions, which are on average gives you like 6,000 to 8,000 loyalty points. So in one mission you make 4 to 8 resonators. Plus whenever you have a burners, that's like from 9 to 12,000. That's your 12 resonators per mission, and sometimes you can do them back to back, like 3 or 4 in a row if you get lucky with this mission's offering. So tell me, how much sense does it make to exchange one resonator for 430 ciphers? When I completed the whole thing, as I said, the whole event solo, all it gave me is 1,850. 1,850 ciphers altogether. So that means I can exchange the whole summary of that into what, 4? Or if I buy extra of them, I will be able to get some, you know, 1 extra. So 5 resonators. That's the big price for you know, for the whole event. This is bullshit. Unless they say 1, but they mean more. And I don't know. I don't want to risk my 430 to exchange per 1, only to find out, no, that was true, and that's just a very bad ratio. Alright, let's get this out of here. This is where I keep all the stuff, right?
For news you can trust, tune into the cluster's #1 provider. The Scope, the Galactic News Network.
Alright, let's jump back to Raiden. I did not leave anything, right? Yeah, everything is good here. Then, yeah, look at that. So far, we have 417 plus 35, 450 mil. That's how much money we made so far. And that's good. Yeah, no particular route, just trying to stay in the middle of the regions, so I don't have the escalations in a low sec as much as I do right now.
Drive active.
What do I have? Combat sites around. Refuge. Let's go to refuge.
Warp drive active.
Back to normal stuff. I normally would have done the track on 3 characters, but all the travel time involved only did on 1. Oh, you mean you mean the event? Yeah. Yeah, it was not hard for me to get 1000 because once you complete one of those scrollers right there, you're getting 250
Drive active.
right away towards 1000. And by the way, I don't know, are they going to be extending the event like they start normally doing it? If yes, I wonder what kind of what they're gonna do. What's that extra reward? I can tell you what I exchanged my reward for. This thing right there, ranking Vanguard Resonance Cipher, the coolest one. I exchanged it for this inertia inert stop for the officers. Oh shoot. So one more officer module in my cargo. Come on, can I have escalation, please? No, of course not.
Warp drive active.
I wonder if the Vanguard feedback was so bad they gave up on extending. Yeah, that's why I don't wanna play it. Sorry, I'm not even giving any chances to anything new. I already know what I like. Why should I go for something else? So it's weird. The reward for the last day of logging aren't good. I'm not even gonna get it, I think. What was it? Yeah. I think I missed it. Because I could not log in for some reason. Not every day.
Warp drive active.
Sorry, my cat is getting crazy here. Hope you don't hear it. It just flies whatever. These lightning bolts, hard to predict. Damn. One more time. What's the reward? So you just have paintings. Oh, day 13 for alpha. Oh, Jesus. 5,000 skill points. Why the final day gives you the least amount of skill points? And then for the Omega, it's 2,500 ever mark. When it's like in the middle, there are 10,000. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, I didn't even pay attention. So the final price for me was these boosters, which are very weird. I never used the event boosters before, which give you boost for 10 minutes or 2 minutes or so. Weird. It's like for extremely intense PvP situation. Sucks to miss the best rewards because you couldn't log in for a day or two. I like better stuff, being close to a meal. Yeah, it totally played out to my favor, you know, but usually the best prizes are at the very end for the most loyal people who are like logging to the game every day. But I get it, you know. It seems like the players base for this particular game is age-wise is like 30 plus, you know. That's like a lot of busy people, family, work, professional career, and all that stuff. Not all of us have opportunity to log in every day, including me. One jump. Why it's messed up again?
Web drive active.
This is weird. Sometimes you open an agency and instead of ascending, it gives you .exe for whatever reason. Yeah, and then you're like one jump away from some system and it doesn't show you what kind of anomalies are there. I don't get it. Other time, you jump to another system, open it up, and it works just fine. Go figure. Serpentis hideaway. Let's go.
Web drive active.
Well, damn. When we were going after Caldari on Ortrus, you remember using Ortrus? At 4 out of 10s? We covered 8... notice the opportunity windows is getting super lag. Yeah, it's not the only window with the problems though. They're adding so much stuff it can handle all the data. Yeah, that's possibly what happens to it. But I was saying we were able to complete 8 4 out of 10s in 6 hours when we were going after Caldari. Now over here, we just had 5 escalations together dropped for us, but only 2 of them were in high sec, unfortunately. So we covered only 2, and just out of as exception, we got 1 5 out of 10, which I decided to include to our summary. Come on, baby. No. Refuge. Let's go. Oh! No, 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 stop, stop. You see the shadow guy just decided to show up late to the party at the very end. Mm-hmm. Garbage. Which system we decided to jump to? This one.
Web drive active.
Their CCP are rating like daily stuff. Whenever you open up your, that loading application, the launcher, you can see it's busy. Every single freaking day, every session you open it up, it kind of processes something, getting something in. Highway. Let's go for refuge first, because if I remember correctly, refuge has a 10% of escalation drop, comparing to hideaway. Hideaway has 5. That's what I've heard. Forgot to activate modules again. Sorry, my cat is getting off the hook. Let me open a door for him a little quick. Just a second.
Web drive active.
Дома кто-нибудь? Oh, Caracol Nabi's here. Should we join the party? Worse. He's salvaging also. Who is this player? Huh. He's playing since 2009, staying in one corp. He was just like me until I decided to try factional warfare. Yep, he left. Yeah, you cannot outcompete Stormbringer. That's just almost impossible. Unless you have a sensor booster or two of them, and at the very end, when the last wave spawns, you pretty much kill the final NPC right there to get the escalation.
Warp drive active.
By the way, I almost forgot. Today is a final of the World Cup for football, right? And I'm not looking. I didn't even look at the news. Is the game is still on? Because I think they should have started like a couple hours ago. I'm not sure if you guys are watching it. Because thinking like, should
Warp
I
drive
really
active.
stream when the World Cup is going on, the final? Then I decide, hey, doesn't matter. Refuge.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, you know, I don't see systems with like 8 freaking refugees and hideaways like I used to. Especially when you don't need them, you see them spawning everywhere where you're flying. And then when you actually need them, there is nowhere to be found. Oh, you already finished it up. No, not quite yet. Reach Bowie.
Warp drive active.
Prefer my contact to soccer. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I used to pay attention to these sport events, but then I don't know. Maybe when you're growing up, no longer interested. I don't even see the game no more. I just see a 20 multi-millionaires running on grass, faking injuries. That's what I see. For money. What was interesting to watch though is how Portugal got kind of outclassed right there,
Warp drive active.
and how Ronaldo was crying, and I Show Speed was there, also crying on the ground. Like, dude. I hope it's gonna be the biggest bad thing in your life that happened, and everything is gonna be just way up, going up from that moment. Oh, we have a Galente shuttle. Galente shuttle here. What Galente shuttle is doing here? And that's experienced player, playing since 2020. Never saw Galente shuttle in on the combat side before. I thought for a second it's gonna be a noob ship, the Velator. No. Shuttle is a way to do it. Damn, I was hunting officers not so long ago. Now I'm freaking hoping for escalations to spawn. What is going on? That's a huge decline. What happened to randomizer? Can't get shit. Of course not. Bro, no.
Warp drive active.
But so far so good. I'll tell you this, overall experience with the Stormbringer is pretty positive. It just, you know, the only side effect is the pricing. Are you ready to pay for all that? Plus, it has a unique weapon system which you have to research separately, spends freaking millions of skill points for it. That's all Aegis. Well, let's pay them a visit anyways. Yeah, whenever I see the event system, nobody pays attention to combat sites over there. Hell yeah. So if you're willing to pay 1 billion plus, that ship is really, it rocks. You know, no doubt. Especially when it comes to escalations themselves. When you get into escalation, it just freaking evaporates everybody. I've seen people taking a Skybreaker to 4 out of 10 Caldari, and it was doing relatively okay. It just took a little extra time for the telescope at the end. But probably Stormbringer over there would be just like a monster. Yeah, it's that Avalon system. Nobody's paying attention to combat sites. Everybody are so busy with that event. Oh, you use it for 410s? Use it for 410s Caldari, right? Yeah, because you've seen me doing the damage to this stronghold at the final room of 3 out of 10, and it was like 1600 per shot, which is, I consider pretty high. So refuge, yeah, nothing is here. Oh, there you go.
Warp drive active.
And if you can make 1600 or almost 2000 damage, that's not the maximum damage I can make, by the way, because I still have to research Edencom Cruisers to 5 and Vorton specialization to 5 as well. So there is like extra percentage for damage. Borrow. I thought there was a refuge. No. No refuge. Highway.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, searching for escalation takes the most of the time. But I'm glad we covered this 5 out of 10. That was not too bad. Not as much money as it could have been, but I consider 150-ish. Yeah, 150 is pretty good income for pretty low effort on that on a paladin. No B. Let's go to hideaway.
Warp drive active.
It's just I was expecting at least, you know, somewhere around 10 escalations to do throughout the stream, and yet, you know, we had only 3 out of 10s and 1 4 out of 10, which is complete accident, by the way. So it's not super fruitful to give you the escalations. But also, I'm noticed we don't go through that many combat sites as I used to. Like I have to freaking chase down hideaways in, you know, next system next door. I go up there and I see wrecks by the time I arrive there. Pretty high traffic. Also, like 25 people in the system. What the hell everybody doing? I thought everybody will be busy with the freaking with the Avalon, since it's getting towards the end now.
Warp drive active.
Alright, who knows? Maybe me having a little bit of a cry moment here will give us an escalation. Or maybe a nerd stop, Shadow and nerd stop dropped from a regular commander. Because I think that's how it happened for me. Jeez. Absolute beast. Just, I wish the objects would not be killed so easily, you know, so you can bounce your damage against them as a lightning rod. No, another refuge and no escalation.
Drive active.
What the hell is going on? By the way, when yesterday I decided to, you know, take it for a few tries, see how that weapon system works, I got the refuge on the very first refuge multi-spectrum commander showed up, Shadow, and he dropped Shadow multi-spectrum for me for 25 mil. I was like, wow, what a great area to work. But today it's not even close. We're still relatively okay money-wise. What the hell? No.
Warp drive active.
So I guess the conclusion is, as long as you have this 3 out of 10s dropping for you, you'll be fine. But the problem is it's just not escalating. And it even feels that Ortrus was going through sites faster, but it's not. I don't think this is the case. He was not going through the sites faster, he just had more sites to go
Warp
through.
drive active.
I'm just thinking also, I want to do the same type of stream for Sancha sites, because those 3 out of 10s are pretty good over there. I think command outpost is it or command relay outpost. They're also dropping multi-spectrum coding over there, energized over 200 mil per each,
Warp drive active.
and it's worth a lot of money. It just, if I do that, should I do it in a Skybreaker? I mean, in a Stormbringer, or should I bring something else? Because there was a, usually I would do it in a Jackdaw. Because besides refugees and hideaways over there that escalate to 3 out of 10 for Sancha, there is also a 4 out of 10s which you can scan, and that's what I usually do when I use the Jackdaw. You know, you're going through the combat sites, and at the same time you're scanning out the system. And this 4 out of 10s is are okay. That's Sancha occupied mining colonies. 4 out of 10. They're dropping kind of okay loot. Or I can feed probe launcher on this baby, because I still cannot get enough of it. By the way, can I? Will I have enough fitting still left? Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. It's not here, is it? Hull propulsion, smart turrets. There you go. No, not bomb. It's not a bomb launcher. How's it going so far? It's going well. We made, I think, a little under 500 mil so far, and that's in 4 hours.
Drive active.
So we're making over 100 mil per hour. But I'll tell you this: we have like pretty low luck on escalations. Yeah, how come I did not? Oh, scanning, of course. Thank you. So, core probe launcher. Yeah, it fits. It fits. Yeah, core probe launcher. You know, I already know how it runs on a Jackdaw. It's perfect. It's perfect. But I want to compare it to this, to Stormbringer. See if it's just as good. It's glitched out again. You see the agency window? It says I'm 2 jumps away, and it tells me what exactly that combat sites are. But 1 jump away, and no combat anomaly. It's not supposed to happen. See, we're doing a lot of jumps around here, and the combat sites are, for some reason, are nowhere to be found, and that's weird because I was expecting people being busy with the event activity rather than combat anomalies, because I don't see any other explanation for it to go. To go out like this, like having not enough of them. Every single system should have at least 1 or 2, and yet you see I have to like do 2-3 jumps to find 1. What a BS.
Warp drive active.
Because I'm pretty sure if we would cover at least 8 Serpentis narcotic warehouses today, we would make more money than we made, you know, during the Caldari stream, when I was taking Ortrus hunting 4 out of 10s for Caldari. Sorry, I see a big message. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna start up here. So in drone regions, I made escalations of scannable signatures. It has like 200 mil per hour or more than 800 mil if you're lucky. And it was easy. Locals are dumb, so they never follow me far. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that about drone region. That drone region has has sites that nobody's doing, but you can actually not only you do them and make money, but you also salvage whatever comes out of it. And it's a lot of T2 salvage from these drones.
Warp drive active.
And ship cost like 250 mil. It was a blink blink confessor. Blink blink confessor in 250 mil? What would you call my Jackdaw then? My Jackdaw is like, shit, 750. That's the one I'm running. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Did I had... My camera was off all this time? Shit. Salvager 2-2 is essential. Yeah, I have it researched. Long time ago I decided to invest time into it, even though I was surprised how long it takes to research your salvagers to Tech 2. You know. I want them me. You mean null drones? I guess so, yeah. The one when you go to nullsec, going for sites over there. I forgot what they called. But I think Beast was streaming how he was making money out of it and how easy it was. Huh, that's a regional gate right there.
Active.
Are we going to outside of Serpentis space? Outside of Galente? I did not plan that. Oh, it takes me through... I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to leave Galente. Not leaving the Galente. So Confessor is much better than Jackdaw. It can shoot 70 kilometers having 200 DPS, or with a close ammo like 500 DPS. Close ammo is 20 kilometers. Okay, well, here's the problem. Confessor doesn't have a auto-targeting missiles. And for me, when I rat on Jackdaw, you know, the DPS doesn't really matter. These rats are pretty weak anyways, at least in the high sec. So you're not required to have very high DPS against one target. You just want to spread your damage across as many targets as possible, and that's where these auto-targeting missiles are coming handy. I have like 5 launchers. I ungroup them all, so every single one of them are ungrouped, and I just click them like every half a second. So the full cycle of... Yeah, love the Confessor, and it's locked to electromagnetic and thermal. That's another reason. With a Jackdaw, whatever you want, buddy. Do you have a... do I have a feat? Do I have a feat for what? For the Stormbringer? Here's the feat. That's a buffer feat. So Oh, Gila is on the grid. So help yourself. Most of people are using active fit with a shield booster and stuff, but I decided to come up with as much buffer as possible. And I think I succeeded, because look at that. It's 123,000 EHP when everything is active, right? And when you're overheating it, it's 148,000 EHP. Dude, my Praxis, the one I was using for Epic Arc, had 83,000. And this one 148.
Warp drive active.
Oh, the Jackdaw. Give me 1 second. If we speak about nullsec, it's good to have DPS. Yeah, for low sec and nullsec, absolutely. And you can carry some Sabra and Stiletto after losing couple or triple tackle ships. Locals are letting you do your stuff. Okay, yeah, that's great. That's great. Oh, you were asking about the Jackdaw. Where is it sitting? I'll show you in a minute. Trying to remember where did I leave it.
Warp drive active.
It's an Amar. Three. Simulate fit. All right, this is the Jackdaw right there. I did them all. Oops, give me 1 second. Boom. Hope this Caracal Navi will not do anything. Oh yeah, he left. He left right away. Yeah, I was trying to... Let me put... Mjolnir, Nova, Scorch... So, this is what kind of feat I had. Simulate. Right there. I'm sorry, I should have bring it like that. So, oh, it says 650, but it's because we're in this region. In Amar, it shows 700, actually. Yeah, so you can totally use not as blink fit as I do. Loser, he needs to pick up some stuff from my Rex, yeah, in order to provoke. Yeah, I was looking for him. I was looking what he was doing. If he would have a PvP, sure, be good to Gennady. We're yeah, no problem, no problem. This is a good trick, you know, if you have somewhat PvP feat and you see a Stormbringer totally dominating the site without even paying attention to you, because he can pretty much steal all this damage from you, but you have active feat and you have Warp Disruptor or Warp Scrambler, he's fucked. Yeah, in order to get mutual aggress, I know how it works. That's why I was, you know, I always try to pay attention to what is going on. Usually, I thought I'm not gonna be competing with others for the sites, but I think as long as you're aligned and, you know, trying to pay attention what the other player is doing, not just like I did over here when you saw me demonstrating the fit and also clearing up the side, but I was also watching the grid, so he's not turning yellow, the opponent of mine. Because that would be a shame to lose my ship over there. Pretty much any decent active fit will take down the Stormbringer. Yeah, unfortunately. So the question is, what do you mean? You can be concorded Eve and safety green with that ship? You're not going to be concorded, but if somebody has a suspect status and he's on the grid right next to you, even though you do have your green safety enabled and you're shooting only NPCs, as soon as this person on the grid has the yellow status, your Vorton projector will hit him automatically as a collateral damage. Oh, you gotta go now? Thank you for staying by, Jamor. Appreciate the company. Oh, forgot to activate it. Take care now. Yeah, so that's how it works. That's why you have to be extremely cautious when you... It is nasty tactic, because I have to, you know, when I stream right now, oh Jesus, I actually watch whoever is in local. If any of these people over here having the suspect. Yeah, as we can see, nobody has a suspect, but what is easy to do, somebody pops up on the same site as you are, and as you're like dominating the site, totally killing all these NPCs, all this person needs to do is pick up the loot from one of your wrecks, and he automatically get the suspect, and if you're not careful enough, your next shot will shoot the guy, and now you're in the mutual aggro. The Vorton weapon will target suspect no matter what safety setting. Yeah, that's exactly right. Does the mechanic of missiles apply for Warden projector for damage? No, Warden projector. Oh, you mean if you have explosion? All this. I think Vorton projectors have their own separate skill sets, and it's. I'll show you in a minute. There was a lot for me to learn, because I think it has nothing to do with missiles and explosions. It just it has its own freaking own line.
Autopilot engaged.
No.
Autopilot disabled.
Where is it? Let me kill these 3 last ones and I'll show you what I mean. They should change it to, as your safety. I agree. See this medium Vorton projector. All that stuff. Now, where did I have them? Large. There you go. Vorton projector operation, Vorton power amplification, Vorton arc guidance, Vorton arc extension. All these 4 you see, like, it has like 2% bonus per Vorton projector rate of fire. Then amplification is 3% bonus to Vorton projector damage per skill, 5% the bonus Vorton projector explosion radius, and 10% bonus to explosion velocity per skill level. So you see this Vorton Arc Guidance is the most important one out of them all, pretty much, when it comes to application. You get your explosion radius and explosion velocity per skill. And the final one, 5% to Vorton projector and optimal range. Yeah, so everything else is pretty much how far and how hard you hit.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, so I think it has nothing to do with missiles and rockets. The explosions for missiles and rockets are separate. Yeah, it's like missiles, but it has their own skills, and unfortunately there is no collateral between them. I wish you would, like, improve your how deadly you are, just because you have your missile skills all maxed out already, but no, that's just not the case. And that's why I had almost 11 million free skill points, and now I have less than 6. It's only because I had to research that stuff. But it's worth it. I knew it's gonna be a cool experience. It is so far. Do you wanna
Warp drive active.
Man, no escalations. This is a joke. What the hell is going on? Did everybody give up on Caldari space and decided to move for combat anomalies to Serpentis? Because if that's true, that means, you know, I should not really advertise for Serpentis at all. Because I thought our, you know, stream today will be, the main idea will be that, hey, you totally can make money next door to Caldari.
Warp drive active.
So I wonder how to mitigate damage of Vorton projectors. So it's the same as to missiles. Have small signature and good, yeah, good speed and small signature. That's how you can outrun it. I never put them together. See how missiles apply damage, how fast the explosions are, comparing to Vorton projectors. But I'm pretty sure, you know, the medium ones have pretty good application. The small ones are extremely good. Where's all the combat sites? What the hell is going on? And
Warp drive active.
Caldari space is too populated, and somehow using Ortrus last time, we covered way more combat sites than today, and we got 8 escalations. 8. Today we got 3 out of 10s, but only 2 of them were in the high sec. That's why we covered only 2. And so there is one more escalation, 5 out of 10, which I also did on Paladin. But that's only because there was not as much to do here. So it's pretty weird. Does Warden need a capacitor to shoot? Yeah. Guys, this is a good question. Like, does Vorton projector reload time? Yeah, see, activation costs 32 gigajoules every 5 seconds. So it does use the capacitor. Yeah, that would be, you know, that would be wrong if the capacitor would not be used and you see the freaking lightning bolts all over the freaking place. Oh, no electricity involved. Yeah, right. Look at that. Tell it to this little grunt who just got electrified. That Corelli scout. Poor baby. Say bye-bye. Now, the tough one arrived. Oh, thanks God. Oh, never mind. It's in a freaking low sec again. You must be joking. What is going on with this? Check this out. We have escalations, 4 of them, all in low sec. The fuck? Nah. Something is going on against me here. This is weird.
Drive active.
Yeah. Rest in peace, escalation. You can use Jack and low sec, yeah, but it's too far away. It's an Amar. You can try to do low sec in T3 Cruiser. Well, 3 out of 10 has a limitation. You will not be able to bring T Cruiser over there. Tech 3 Cruisers actually will not be allowed in 4 out of 10s either, right?
Warp drive active.
Otherwise, I would be just running Tengu day and night. Oh, look at that. Somebody just cleared that. Somebody just... Yeah, Algus. Yeah, something cheap would probably work. Yeah, there you go. Gila is on a grid. They already finished up.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, pretty busy. Pretty busy. Maybe I'm flying in the wrong area, because I'm always kind of too close to freaking .exe. That's what it feels like. 4 jumps. Add waypoint. Yeah, Jackdaw can be... yeah, you can fit it for insta warp. That's true. But it's still a low sec.
Warp drive active.
Relax too much and you get surprise from behind. I know there is a way. Of course there is a way to do it, but it's just, you know, is it worth it? Because comparing, let's compare these 3 out of 10s to Sancha. Sancha, this what do you call it? Relay outposts. It's 2 rooms. First room takes some time to clear, but on the second room, All you have to do is just kill the commander. Rain Shiny, welcome aboard. Over here, 3 out of 10 Serpentis is a little different. 4 rooms to clear.
Active.
Solitude has its own high sec. You can go there. 100 refuge. Yeah. Well, last time I was there, I did not see that many because I got there just for that reason. You know, for that reason alone, just to have all these combat sites for me alone, and all I saw maybe 2 or 3 per system. Farm Sunshine in the Mars space for Senti drops, exactly. True Sunshine Shansha, bigger region and less traffic. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do next. I'm a little bit, honestly, a little bit disappointed how Serpentis is treating me.
Warp drive active.
Angel 410s, 2 rooms with a nice 310s is 5. Yeah. Angel occupied mining colony and Sancha occupying mining colony. They're like almost identical. It's just different type of damage. Two rooms. All you have to do, clear the first room. Second room, you just kill that excavator, grab the loot and leave. Or, you know, bounce away, wait for 2 minutes and then come back, pick up the loot. Just like we did today with a 5 out of 10. That Serpentis one. You're not alone in that expectation. Yeah, I know.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, one thing, if escalations would be, you know, we would get escalations, but nothing would be dropping. But another is, we don't have escalations in high sec. Yeah, I use DTO Life in Sancha space, but I've been finding HHE mini drops more enjoyable. Angel, not mini. Okay. Yeah, Sancha is dropping pretty good loot. Dark Blood drops as well nearby. Yeah, Amar is a pretty good area to hunt. It's just with Dark Blood, 3 out of 10, I believe. It has like 5 rooms. Also, you can try Slicer. It can run sights up to 4 out of 10. Can shoot 70 kilometers with 125 DPS. Oh, I didn't know that. I never tried the Slicer. Slicer, Navy issue, right? That's the one. Costs like 20 mil and looks scary on D-scan. Yeah, well, you don't need to be looking scary on D-scan in high sec. You need to be not very expensive looking. Blood-rated Ministry still gives me nightmares. Yeah, because if you get too close, they will suck your drive out of capacitor. Plus all these stasis webifiers you get close to, you get stoned over there. But if you have long applying damage, you know, long range weapons, you'll be just fine, because all you need to do is just kill that monastery, explode it. What was it, like 4 out of 10 Blood Raider, right? I forgot what's the name of it. In low sec you need to look annoying and scary. Yeah, in low sec you need to look annoying and scary. That's correct. And Slicer is probably good at both of it. But low sec, you know, I'm not a very frequent visitor of the low sec. So last couple streams it was worth it because of the, you know, I wanted to compete for the chance of the low security officer to spawn. Other than that, I just don't see a reason to go there so far. Yeah, blood 4 out of 10. Just started sniping from where I land. Yeah, I used to do it as well. Either on Gila, you know, you send your drones to kill it, or before Gila, I was using Stratios with a what was it? With a sentry. So sentry drones. That's what I was using for. You pick that target from far away, explode it, then wait somewhere for a couple minutes, and then come back. Because Stratios doesn't like to be around those neuting cruisers too much. Losa gives you blood heat. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, but also it kind of setting my ass on in flames whenever shit hits the fan. Yeah, once in a while I do feel like I miss those spicy moments, and that's when we can go to low sec. Not only for ratting, but also for provocation. Because I actually had quite a few streams when we were just filamenting ourselves into nullsec and just go around and picking the fights using destroyers. Cheap and angry. I should have called that series Cheap and Angry, exactly. And yeah, but after that I decided let's switch to something else. It's not low sec, it's lack of knowledge. Yeah, lack of knowledge and experience, you know, and that experience you're getting as you're, you know, losing ships and ending up in tricky situations where you have to reconsider. Cheap and angry, yeah, for destroyers. I actually wanted to do the same series, only taking all cruisers, so we would go up, but you know, it's for the future. Because my Shadow Serpentis is on the grid. My pathetic PvP attempts did not attract as much attention as my attempts to find officer in high sec. Yeah, D-scan is your friend, exactly. You need that finger working on that D-scan freaking constantly. Not like I do right now here in high sec. I'm looking for something like when you see 10 freaking coercers or catalysts on D-scan. That's what D-scan is for. Destroyers are fun. Cormorant 100 kilometers with 200 DPS. Thrasher 15 kilometers, 2000 alpha damage. Catalyst 600 DPS. All of them cost 10 mil each. Yeah. Yeah, I was more concentrated on brawling to maximize the DPS output. But your numbers, you know, look very, very good. Destroyer would be platform to use for LS. Yeah, I want to try cruisers now. Destroyers were cool, but it's more for fun. It feels like cruisers can achieve more. Maybe not in my hands, but still. 2 jumps. Yeah, we go. Off we go.
Warp drive active.
See, we even spawn a freaking Shadow Serpentis quite a few times. And usually these guys are rare to spawn. But yet, no luck with the high sec escalations. Yeah, next my whenever I do the PvP attempts, it's gonna be a series of cruisers. T1 Tech 1 cruisers there I'm taking to null sec and low sec, just looking for trouble. But I'll tell you another thing. I was able to find more PvP in Tree Glove space. So when I took it to Pochven, there was much more going on over there comparing to
Warp drive active.
yeah, comparing to nullsec even. Yeah, and maybe factional warfare in low sec as well. Did I hear about the Goonswarm Harpies? No. They fly full fleet, 256 members of them. Holy shit. In null... No, I didn't know that. In nullsec, it depends on the region and time zone. Yeah, when you're using the filament, you can't really predict where you're gonna end up. If you're in the right of their time zone, it's very busy there. Yeah. Yeah, we were able to pick up some fights in nullsec, but it was not as entertaining as the ones in Triglavian space. Dealt with harpies a few times, seagulling at its finest. Yeah, because it's like death by 1,000 cuts. That's what you're dealing with. Oh, and Cursus decided to show up. Each one has 200 DPS to 20 kilometers. Or 100 DPS for 70 kilometers. Now multiply that by 256, right? Yeah, it's not 1,000 cuts. It's 1,000 stabbings. The serious ones. Oh, Commander. Look at that. We have a Shadow Serpentis patroller. again. They could kill Fortizar with that flit. Yeah, no shit. Oh, 114 mid-grade Snake Delta. I'll take that. I'll take this shit. Yeah, so 114 mil from the implant. Yeah. Good enough, good enough. Finally, I see something decent dropped.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, meat snack not bad. Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's been a while since I would have something good dropped from just a regular commander. On a hideaway. I feel like I totally stole it from that in Cursus, because it seemed like there was some beginner player, 114, that would be a lot for him. But to my defense, I'll tell you this: I spent a lot of money on this Stormbringer, so I need every single penny I can get. Borrow, assembly. Jeez.
Warp drive active.
Because I had like 2.5 bill on my wallet, and now after all the investment into this Stormbringer, 776 mil. That's all I have left. So that's why I was hoping to make more money today on this Serpentis run. So Stormbringer is awesome. So I'm not disappointed whatsoever. It's absolutely beautiful. It's great. It's kicks ass. But Serpentis Space, Galente Space does not treat me very well today. I hope it would be different for you guys, but for me, Galente Space doesn't like me today. Not too many of the escalations. It's just absolute minimum. Burrow.
Warp drive active.
So yeah, it's been only 2 3 out of 10s in a high sec. That's bullshit. I've never had such a fruitless run per evening. Usually, going through these combat sites would every 5th or at least every 10th combat site would give you an escalation. That's one. And, since you're going through the middle of the regions, it would be in the high sec all the time. Because now I have 4 escalations stuck in low sec, and I'm not willing to do them. Too much shit to deal with.
Warp drive active.
Especially, not on this ship, because today's stream is totally dedicated to Stormbringer. And honestly, I fell in love with this ship. It's just, it's absolutely beautiful. It's great. It's unique. It's something I always wanted to fly, but I never had a chance to do that. And thanks to one of my viewers, Jamor, who gave me this beautiful skin, and that's what made me actually purchase that ship. Just because of the skin was so awesome, and I wanted to fly it. That's a unique one. Have a bunch of other skins, but none of them are as good as this one. I'll show you what I mean. Sorry, let me... Yeah, nothing is around here. Alright, what kind of skins do I have? So... That's your default one, right? I have... this one, Aurora, then Capsulier's Day, which is also okay, and Strike Flight. So strike flight looks like this far side that Jimor gave me, but only with all the life taken away from it. Check this out. Boom. It's like somebody just turned off all the lights. Comparing to this, it sparkles from within. Absolutely beautiful. So let's go. Anything nearby? No. Not a single combat site within 3 jumps. What the hell is this? And we are going through the middle of Evershore. What the hell? Maybe I should have been, you know, getting myself into Solitude, high sec, and just stick around over there. I believe it's not that many systems over there, high sec. Plus, every time you would get escalation from those, it's gonna be in the low sec, so you're kind of losing the point. Serpentis Den. Dude, out of nothing else to do, let's go do the Den. It's gonna be so freaking hilarious if it will give me a 5 out of 10 escalations in a high sec again. I'll lose my shit if that's the case. Just watch. And by the way, it's total overkill on ammo. You don't need that much with you. So all of that ammo costs 260 million. You can have just 500 to 1,000 of each per session. You'll be fine. Orthrus decided to show up for the party. All right. You must be joking. So, hydroponics, but it's in the low sec. All right. It's in the low sec. Do you see that? I have escalations from dens. How many dens did I do today? 4? 2 of them gave me escalations. This is weird as hell. Oh, let's go to Azure.
Warp drive active.
I've never seen that before. Usually, dens, they do give you escalations, but it's very rare. And commanders are, you know, even rarer. But now, it's something else. It's really something else. Let me double check that I did not miss anything. Escalations. Yeah, all of them in the low sec. All of them. 5 of 3 out of 10s and 1 5 out of 10. Sell at 510 and dead 10 for 40 mil. I don't even know how to do that. Because technically you're supposed to go there, right? Mark the acceleration gate. And then you're selling that bookmark through some chat or whatever. Yeah, I have very very vague, you know, understanding of how it works. But I'm not willing to go there and mark the acceleration gate, even for 40 mil. I have more chances to spawn something here using this time. Oh, what is going on? Somebody just decided to show up, kill one NPC, and take off. Very interesting. Yeah, looks like one of the newer players had a hard time doing the refuge. Oh, I remember those good times. I wonder if this Myrmidon will do me dirty. Can we? No. It looked for a second that he's gonna be looting one of the wrecks. Just to get the suspect. You used to be able to put the bookmarks in the contract. I mean, that's cool, but you still have to go there to make the bookmark. Maybe if I would be closer to Amar, you know, where I can jump into my, you know, insta warp ships. Like I have quite a few. Oh, you know what?
Active.
I want to check something. Oh no, he just finished it up. I wanted to play trick on that Myrmidon, but that's okay. Oops. Combat anomalies.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, if it would be in a Mars space, I would have a bunch of ships to do that for me. But now it just, you know, not worth the effort. Plus, we already saw what this 5 out of 10 is dropping. I consider myself lucky to carry away 150 million out of it. And I don't think that's the best drop that can be done. Probably B-type multispectrum is the best thing that can be dropped from
Warp drive active.
from 5 out of 10 multispectrums. So you fly there in shuttle, save the coordinates, and sell them. Okay. Yeah, that's a way to do it. Does it matter how many hours left over? Because it's like it's 24 hours, right? A timer on those escalations. Do they care? Do they still pay 40 million for escalations that have like 2 hours remaining? Yeah, that's interesting mechanic, especially for people who like pinching every penny. and using every opportunity to make money. Maybe I should do it off the stream. Shadow Serpentis, come on. One more implant. Oh, check this out. We have Serpentis Kinetic Armor Hardener. That's an active one, right? And then coating. Not bad, not bad. See, at least we're not empty-handed. That's good. Let's go to Hideaway.
Warp drive active.
That way you at least make some money. Yeah, well, I should do it off the stream, and then now I have the idea how to do it, you know, since it can be done in Shuttle. Absolutely, why not? Perfect. And you said DED 10. Is it some sort of particular channel that is being used for selling escalations like this? Oh. Myrmidon left his hobgoblins. Scoop to cargo. Hold on, I'll have a... Okay, more than 20 hours left is exactly 40. More than 10 hours is about 30 mil. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That Myrmidon got scared of me, I guess. Left his... it's a Tech 1 Hobgoblins. Shit. For a second I thought that he left a T2. That's okay, we can leave him behind. Assembly.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, thank you for pricing, but I do not know where that D10 DED10 is it resource? Is it a separate website, or it's a chat in-game chat where it can be sold? Plus the mechanic of it, do you put it in some sort of folder for the other player? How do you share it with others?
Warp drive active.
So wait, where do the officers spawn in the high sec? It's in asteroid belts. No, they're not in the refuges. We're not hunting officers today, my friend. We're just making ISK out of combat sites and escalations today. But the officers are spawning in system with a security status of 0.5 in the high sec. And they are unique NPCs that are spawning in asteroid belts. Oh, it is in-game chat. Ballet.
Warp drive active.
Tim. This is not how you look for it, right? It's in chat plus D10. Oh, I see. There you go. Thank you. Now I know how to do it. The buyer will provide the folder into which you transfer the coordinates. Awesome. Yeah, I opened that up. Thank you very much. I didn't know how it works, but now it's a little bit more clear for me.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, at least 30 million out of these coordinates. That would be good. Where are we at? Never sure. Uh, 5 out of 10 is about 40 mil. Five to 1, 8 mil. Sorry, I lost track. Well, what do you mean by that? 5 out of 10. Oh, I see. It depends which system it's at. I see. It depends on the system. The price is also depending on the system. Another commander. Dude, we're freaking lucky with commanders today. Not very lucky with escalations, but the commanders are just... I cannot have enough of. Yeah, even though only one of them dropped something of value, everything else is shit, but okay. Damn it.
Warp drive active.
So 3 out of 10 in 01 to 04 security is 15. 05 to 1 is 20. Okay, 4 out of 10s. 01 to 04, 20 mil. 05 to 1, 40 mil. Yeah, I don't think I would be able... I would want to sell anything in the high sec. I can do it myself. 5 out of 10s. 40 mil. And 80 mil in the high sec. Huh! They're willing to pay 80 mil for the high sec. Oh, finally, we have 3 refuges in one system. Dude, I haven't seen a single system since the beginning of the stream with 3 combat sites. That's how bad the spawning of them are. I don't know, am I flying in the wrong area? That's what it seems like. Maybe you should avoid, you know, the region where the Dodexy is completely, because it's absolutely overcrowded. But I don't recall having that problem before. Damn. Show must go on. Fireworks all over the place.
Warp drive active.
Of course, when you're flying and saving coordinates, it's better to obscure the screen. Well, I'm not gonna be doing it on stream for sure, but off-stream activity, you know, selling your low sec escalations is a pretty good idea. especially taking into account how easily it can be done. Be aligned to it. Oh, there is a Vexer. There you go. We just stole another low sec freaking 3 out of 10. This is bullshit. Oh my god. We're championing getting the freaking low sec escalations today. Dude, Caldari 4 out of 10s did not have this crap happening to me at all. I don't know what's up with the Serpentis. Everything had to be escalated to low sec. Why? Yeah, you're talking about Solitude. There are so-called close high-sec areas that can only be reached by flying through the low-sec. A lot of anomalies accumulate there. Yeah, I know. That's like a Solitude principle. Exactly. The only problem is whenever you're there clearing the combat sites,
Warp drive
every
active.
single escalation from the Solitude will take you to low sec. At least from what I saw. Remove that. No, it still takes me to this freaking.
Warp drive active.
Anything around us? That will be helpful to see what's on the systems. No. Yeah, once in a while you're actually getting the high sec escalation in the area which is hidden behind the low sec. And that's kind of frustrating. You're like, oh, finally, high sec escalation. You open it up and the only way to get there is actually through the low sec.
Warp drive active.
You're freaking kidding me. Refuge.
Warp drive active.
Man, with these escalations, it's no joke. It's totally ruined the stream by how freaking rare it is, and all these escalations in low sec, all of it. Fuck. That's potential income right there. That's how much money we would be able to make if I would be just exploding all these strongholds. I'm pretty sure we would be able to go over 1 billion in one sitting. It's just I'm not willing to take the risk. It just makes no sense. Okay, at least one more escalation in high sec. At least one more. That's already, it's not funny anymore. What is going on with a random today? No. No, of course not. Why?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, very strange. Very strange.
Warp drive active.
So you can run routes in linear systems or circular ones, like Astron and Willikit, for example. You can simply fly through the systems in that constellation and farm everything. Yeah, yeah. I should check the routes more, because there is definitely something I do. It seems like I do something wrong here. Besides the random. Trying, is there anything I can help to increase the chance of spawning the escalation? Significant omission is in a fit and lack of a scanner for hidden signals, like 3 out of 10 and 4 out of 10. Yeah, because I had the freaking cloaking device, which were removed, and I never replaced it with anything. I didn't realize that I actually could fit, you know. Let's add a tracker implant to increase the chance of escalations, trigger escalations in expedition. That would be probably selling like a hotcake, even for Plex. One jump.
Warp drive active.
I would definitely buy something like this. Every crab, everybody who's enjoying ratting, that would be a must-have item. Does this at least count towards some sort of anomaly achievement? What do you mean? You mean the implant? Or which achievement you're talking about? Oh, with a new achievement system? To me, it's like...
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I definitely freaking advanced in this stupid ass new achievements. Signature sweeper, right? And the traveling, all that stuff. We made some sort of money today, but definitely not what I was counting on. And it's just, that's frustrating as hell. But, you know, it's a fact. We're dealing with, you know, whatever we end up with. I was trying to advertise Serpentis sites as a great alternative to Caldari, and somehow it's a failure. So we experimented and we found something new. So it's like not so fast. Maybe you should work on the routing more. Should pay attention to where exactly your route is. Don't shoot at the enemies, but shoot at the large structure. Yeah, I know what you mean. Use it as a lightning rod, but there is no structure. There is no structures left. And when I was, you know, using it as a lightning rod... Hold on. I'm gonna be switching here a little bit. Let's see. Because I thought it's gonna be possible, like, pick the rack, for example, right? And shoot the rack. And from that rack, that the lightning bolts will be just expanding to everywhere. But guess what? Not every object can be picked for Vorton projectors to shoot at. I'll show you what I mean. Let's go to one of the... Like, for example, you know these big fat silos at refugees? When you arrive there, there are like a couple silos. You cannot shoot at them. I remember pretty sure that I could freaking lock them up and send my drones on Gila to kill them. Vorton projector cannot be used against it. Why? I have no idea. And I tried that safety enabled, then safety partially enabled. It doesn't matter. You cannot shoot it.
Warp drive active.
At the start, yeah, at the start there's always one structure. You just have to notice it, look for it visually, not on the panel. Yeah. So we're gonna be ignoring the panel here on the grid, and let's see if we can lock one of the objects. See, we just got here. See these silos? That's what I used to think I can shoot at. I'm trying to shoot, I get the message. This is not eligible target for medium Vorton projector. I'm like, okay, fuck it. Let's do the freight pod then? Shoot at the freight pod. No. Same message. All right. Can I have Serpentis bunker, please? No. Oh, no. So Serpentis bunker, yes. I can do that. But I know that I'm running out of objects to shoot very quickly. Let's do that brothel. Brothel cannot be killed as well. So it's very limited amount of objects you can. You see the crane over there? Towards the end, crane cannot be used for targets. So on refugees, I end up just target the freaking sentry guns, since they are the most they're the toughest ones. So they give me at least a little bit. No, shoot. See, none of these objects, the leftovers, can be used anymore. Everything that could be destroyed got destroyed within like 2 or 3 shots in the very beginning. But the refuge takes longer, so it's, you know, it's more than one spawn, and you have to wait for them.
Warp drive active.
Because trust me, I tried it out in the beginning. I thought I'll be using this lightning rod tactics. Just use some static object with tons of EHP and just apply damage to it, and everybody else will be melting around it. No, not so fast, buddy. And I don't know, is it done on purpose? Seems like it. That would be extremely easy. All you have to do, just fix yourself on one object and just go apply damage to it. Just like people are doing a nullsec. I've seen some nullsec ratting where they send Tango forward and have 5 Thunderchilds or Stormbringers shooting that Tango, and that Tango is flying through the combat anomaly, and everybody else is getting you know, damaged around them, because all these lightnings, they're just all these lightning balls are just bouncing from that Tengu to everybody else on the grid. It's pretty funny to watch, but it's like multi-boxing at its finest. Oh, it seems like this is a travel feat for Stormbringer. Scissor scope rope, 3 large extenders, compact multi-spectrum. Yeah, I see, that makes sense. Saving that, thank you very much. Do we have anything around us? Oh, finally.
Warp drive active.
The name of the system is Petting. Is it my mind? It finds this word funny. Come on, couple of refugees. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Come on, at least one of those two is supposed to give me a freaking escalation. What is going on today? Jeez. I'm losing my patience here. I was not that frustrated when officers did not show up for 6 or 7 hours in a row. But somehow these escalations, it's because, you know, you're anticipating these escalations. They're normally freaking spawning all the time. There is sacrilege. I'm pre-aligned just in case of this sacrilege is doing something. Oh, come on, come on. And by doing something is a suspect bait. That's what it is. It's more profitable to buy 5 out of 10s in a high sec and scan down and clear everything else along the way. Yeah, it's definitely my mistake for not figuring out that, you know what, actually the probes can be taken with you, the probe launcher. Instead, I just got a little bit, you know, too paranoid with this having as much protective measures as possible and having cloaking device, but no. The probe launcher will be just fine, and then you can pick up any other signatures. Maybe not any of them, but refuge cluster, forsaken assembly. But at least 3 out of 10s and 4 out of 10s, that's where you can take your cruiser to. No problem. I know. Be careful, if he gets branded a criminal, lightning will strike him and he'll gain a right to kill you. I know. That's why I was pre-aligned to another combat anomaly. And I was watching what he was doing, because if he would grab one of my racks and just take any loot from it, getting the suspect, and I would not be fast enough to stop my Vorton projector, I would hit him. And it would go south pretty quickly. So that's why, you know, with this competition on the same combat site, you gotta be careful with this Vorton projectors. So I already learned that. Not the hard way, but everybody trying to help me out with with this advice, which I really appreciate.
Warp drive active.
Because, you know, what frustrates me, with safety fully enabled, having the green light over here, it doesn't matter. No, you're still gonna hit the freaking suspect, even though he was not the one who you initially tried to target. No, you were shooting somebody else. And this guy is a collateral damage. But I guess it works just like a smart bomb. But no, smart bomb is even worse. Smart bomb is actually, you hit somebody in the high sec, Edencom will show up.
Active.
Not Edencom, Concord. Just turn off auto rotate, press fire. Yeah, yeah, that's another way to do it also. It's just you're gonna keep watching it. All right. That's what we did right now. Holy shit. Kronos decided it's time to hunt some refugees, right? Is that what we're dealing with here? Yeah, buddy. Ah, yeah, I'm surprised to see Kronos over here. Bro.
Warp drive active.
Scope Corporation. Dude is playing since 2015. Well, no judgment. Whatever entertains him. Maybe he wants to dominate, absolutely dominate this refuge. What should you take? Kronos. Show them who you are. Show them who's the daddy. Not only that, he even had his drones out. He was applying full damage. Oh Jesus. Not for too long though. See, check this out. Right now, it's no longer any objects can be selected here anymore. Like, for example, this bunker. It cannot be selected. You cannot do it. That tower, that corridor between them, nothing can be selected except the NPCs. So, it seems like that's just a pure freaking virtual reality. It's not even the physical objects. Even though you're gonna get bumped if you get close to them, but you cannot select them for the damage anymore. And that's the reworked hideaways by CCP. Now where you have to wait for all these rewarps of the NPCs. Yeah, it was recently changed. Because I remember the hideaways was so easy to go through. You just show up, activate your auto-targeting missiles, and freaking watch them melt. For others, there is always a structure for shooting for quite some time, right? For the first 3 shots in a refuge, just like we saw. Because it gets damaged right away. Anything around? Oh, let's go there.
Warp drive active.
Because even though you're not shooting these objects in the refuge, right? You want to shoot just, let's say, you target turrets or NPCs. But because these objects like bunkers and some towers, which are still can be hit, they're so close to them, within 10 kilometers, that's where your Vorton projector actually applies damage to them as well. And they're exploding no matter what. So 3 volleys, all the objects are gone. And you have to deal with this remaining waves. At least that's what I'm dealing with. I don't know how to counter that problem.
Warp drive active.
Remember one of the refuge we arrived to and I decided to shoot the bunker? It was killing the bunker and all the structure around it. So within 3 shots, everything was destroyed. All you have remaining was just these freaking platforms. Oh, that's different, right? So let's try cargo rig instead. Maybe this Aetheron Mark V. And anything else? No. Nope. I'm trying to shoot. Oh, okay. Platform I can shoot. Yes. Platform I can shoot. That's good. Let's set auto repeat on. Yeah, but it's... Yeah, man. I'm applying so much damage that it's actually being destroyed little by little. So... at this specific platform can be damaged. But it's, you see, it's destroying everything else. But, you know, it's still easier than comparing to what I used to do. Now, whenever I get that type of refuge, I can just, I just can pick that central platform and concentrate on it. Okay, now that's already something. That's a progress.
Warp drive active.
It's better to farm angels to drop right there. Yeah, because all the refugees are giving you escalations of 5 out of 10s. There are no 3 out of 10s or 4 out of 10s. Escalations only you can scan them down, but you cannot escalate them. This platform withstands more shots. Yeah, I just found out. It's I'm sorry, I thought it's not even being affected because I'm so used to other objects are not being. And how Vorton Projector decides that this platform is okay to apply damage. Other objects like Silo, no, you cannot do that. Why? What's the problem with this? I don't know. Pretty weird to me.
Warp drive active.
But you know what? I'll be trying to search for more objects to shoot like that. That platform, that blue refuge, blue looking in the blue cloud, is one type. Now we know that that central platform can be chosen as a lightning rod. What about the one that sits in a yellow cloud, yellow-orange cloud? Because there is a platform in front of these two silos, but from what I remember, it cannot be targeted. Logically, the platform must withstand the landing and takeoff of the spacecrafts, whereas the storage facility is not subject to such structural strength requirement. Well, if what kind of gravity we're talking about? If it's in a space, taking off, that platform should not withstand anything. It can be just there, because there is no need of these huge thrusters to apply that full throttle, right? It's not like it's taking off from the ground. So in space, it's a minimal power required in order to move from one object to another with a relatively low speed. You don't want to take off 100% your capacity, right? Speed from where you at, because that platform will just be probably shoot out in space somewhere, just a space mechanics. But on the ground, for sure, how much fuel you need for each takeoff. It's almost the whole weight of the rocket. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, the Saturn V rocket, which was used for Apollo missions, had, I think, over 90% of its mass as a fuel. Again, logically speaking, the platform is a quasi-military facility, whereas the fuel tank is a civilian object, must not be fired. Yeah, it makes sense what you're talking about. It just, unfortunately, logic is not applied fully here. I wish it would be. All right, coming back to Dodexy. You know, since we're already at 6 hours of streaming, let's do some sort of summary. Dude, I thought it's gonna be more profitable. I swear I thought it's gonna be so much more profitable that I can recommend it to every single one of you guys, saying, hey, you don't want to deal with a high competition in the Caldari space, fighting for these 4 out of 10s which are not dropping anything besides boxes. Here's the way to do it. You can just go next door for Serpentis. IGN, yep. Yeah, and unfortunately it just didn't work out. Let me get everything together. So everything that we gained over here, and let's count it. We're gonna have to deduct the cost, the great cost of this ammo. 535 million, which is still okay. It just, I was expecting much more. Electoral dates upcoming for auto authorities and biomass distribution. 535 divided by 6, 89 mil. Yeah, it just, keep in mind, I wanted to use a Stormbringer, you know, and I decided that's gonna be a perfect ship for this particular job, and it's gonna be absolutely rocking. And I have no problem with the ship itself. It just, unfortunately, Galente Space kind of Yeah, ship performed great, but those escalations are really, really frustrating. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So this is what we got, and let me sort it by price just to see. As I said, that's the most expensive one. Corelli A-type multi-spectrum coating, 240 mil. Disregard the ammo. 114 mil for the mid-grade Snake Delta. I already forgot what the Snake does. 0.875 bonus maximum velocity. So that's a speed implant. That's to increase your speed. Yep, Snake is speed. Then medium remote armor repair for 61 and 46 for A-type micro warp drive, 5 MN. That's the biggest. Oh, not the price. Sort by type. A lot of being missed with the hidden signals. That's my bad, guys. I did not even think about putting the probe launcher on it, and from now on it makes sense, and that's my mistake. Probe launcher is a must on it for high sec activity. This way you make sure you don't leaving anything behind. 4 out of 10s, 3 out of 10s. That's where the cruiser can be taking, right? 2 out of 10s will not be able to, but that's 89, almost 90 million per hour. Compare it to, in a Caldari space, we made 145 mil per hour, and we went through 8 freaking escalations, comparing to 2-3 out of 10s here, plus 5 out of 10, which gave us a little bit something. All right. Well, thank you for the company. It was disappointing money-wise, but it was very fun, using the Stormbringer. I'm not gonna be taking... Yep, thank you guys. I'm not gonna be taking Jackdaw, which I planned initially for doing the Amar space, that's my normal, regular routine. I want to take the Stormbringer there. It's gonna be a different ammo type. Instead of... how do I check it? Oh, right there. Right there. Let me take a look at the used with. So, ammo type, remember, the T2 ammo has 50% of damage of kinetic and electromagnetic. So that's what we're dealing with. But the rest of the ammo has a split for you either want your kinetic damage mostly or electromagnetic right there. And that's EM damage will make perfect sense in Amar space. That's what I'm planning to do. I'll just change ammo slightly and we go for the hunt. I'm not sure if it's gonna be next stream or we'll do some officer hunting. But so far I'm so happy with the Stormbringer that I actually wanna do the next stream also using it. So send it via courier to Jida for 1% of cargo value. Increase the collateral by 25% above the appraised value. Right. All right, guys. Thank you for the company. See you next time. Take care. Noblish out.